transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Man, we're getting closer. Hi, chat. Hello. We out here, dude. That beta's getting closer. They make a tweet really fast. That beta is certainly getting closer. The beta's not even out, and there's already like a ton of drama. It's been a roller coaster. Kind of insane. Of all of the betas to have existed, this one feels like it is the biggest roller coaster of all of them. And that's due to a couple reasons, you know? That's due to a few reasons. So we'll talk about it. Yeah, I need to do a full reaction to Blitzcrank stuff. I do. I really do. So yeah, what is the list? Like, legit, I need to know the list. And I'm not even talking about like everybody, because it feels like for every 10 people that didn't get in, one person did. And then you got, I think, Diaphone, Brian F, I don't know if Sajam got in, Justin I think got in, I don't know. Sonic Fox did not. Still, they have not gotten confirmation. Like, no kidding. Like a whole bunch of people that are of the traditional fare that usually would be in a beta of some kind are not in it. And I think there's a couple of reasons behind that, so we'll talk about it. I'll make like a quick little video about that thing. Did you get into the TOKON beta? 2XKO roster wishlist today? Damn. Do we just do rate the roster for League of Legends? Like that? Maybe we should. I got some Marvel stuff I really want to play tonight. There's been an insane revelation on Marvel vs. Capcom 2 that I discovered in Justin's stream. That somebody else discovered. That's insane. And it blows my mind that it was, I don't know, it was hidden and in the game. Bro, I have to show you guys. It's the sickest thing, because it's literally fulfilling a 20-year demand, and it's actually there. So we'll talk about it. Foxicon, thanks for the 5 gift subs. And what else was on there? What else did I say? Oh yeah, the friggin' Evo buyout, dude. Oh man. That's a lot. All right. That is a lot. Anyway, Shimmy Jillafib, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, everybody. What are all these gift subs coming from? Thank you. I'm gonna have to be, you know what I'm gonna have to do? During the TOKON beta, I'm gonna have to match gift subs for the entirety of that beta. For the whole, like, 7 hours it's up or something like that, right? It is September. It's September. Our 5, do they have, there was like a Valorant was putting in weird gift subs before, right? And was that last year? The FF7 stream is happening the 5th. When? When is it happening? Last week of September. Oh, okay. That's in the end of the month. Okay. 4 a.m.? Well, at least we won't miss the TOKON beta. Maybe that's better? 4 a.m.? Lockside, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. Oh, chat. Chat. So for those of you that have been missing, the Hollow Knight full playthrough VODs, full playthrough videos are going up on YouTube right now. And we're also still trying to catch up on like completing the Donkey Kong playthrough and the Expedition 33 playthrough, which ran into some issues with like rendering, which sucks. And those take a long time because they were like 8-hour videos, right? So, had a crazy revelation. I started looking at the space and I'm like, bro, my Hollow Knight video, right? Just as an example, let me see if I can pull up some details for you. Go to my channel, and I just want to show you guys this. When you go to my channel on YouTube, how this whole YouTube streaming thing works, I stream, and then the VOD goes here to the live section, publishes to the live section. I make thumbnails for it and everything, but it does not go to the subscription feed. It does not qualify as a video. And yeah, right now, we actually got incredible thumbnails from Kainanot. Friggin' goddamn. I could already tell Kai's pretty passionate about about Hollow Knight in general. So we got one more that's hopefully going to go live in the morning or something like that. And here's the thing. I started thinking, because these playthroughs take a long time to get out and other stuff happens that's way more important and is like more necessary. So like some of these playthrough videos get low viewership and they're sort of delayed by a lot, but a lot of people already saw it because on YouTube, I mean, y'all are here. You guys pretty much watched it here. Like a lot of you guys experienced the full Expedition 33 playthrough and all of that stuff on YouTube in VOD format. The biggest difference is that on here, these did not get published to the subfeed. None of these do. All of the videos do. So all these videos with these cool editing and all that kind of stuff, this all gets put on to the subfeed. So I had an idea. My ass looked at the latest Hollow Knight playthrough, and Hollow Knight Part 1 had gotten, without even being pushed to my own subfeed of like 1.7, 1.8 million people. This picked up like 130, 140,000 views. Like, no kidding. 130 to 140,000 views of just hitting the algorithm and just sitting in the ether, right? People eventually saw it and they jumped in and they watched the full VOD. And then retroactively, we do an edit and then put it up in edited format, and then it doesn't do nearly as good because a lot of people saw it. So we started thinking, I'm like, maybe we should stop doing that. It's random. Well, yeah, the algorithm is very random. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of people saw this the way they, I expected. That's the YouTube side of the VOD. So here's where our big brain, are those live viewers too? Yes, this counts the people that were live and the people that watched the VOD after, right? So it gets a nice like viewership bump, which is really cool. It helps the channel just in general. What really doesn't help the channel and actually is super detrimental is when a video goes out and it just doesn't hit sub feeds. People that are sub don't click it because they already saw it and all that kind of stuff, right? You love the edited videos? I do too. So going forward, probably when Silksong happens, because I'm pretty sure I want to play Silksong tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to get through the whole thing, but I would like to start up Silksong just in general. I have a proposition. I am going to grab my intro video. No kidding. From the YouTube editing, our YouTube editing formula, right? I'm going to grab my YouTube intro. I'm going to put it on a scene like this, like our intro here, right? I'm going to put it on a scene in this stuff. And I'm going to test this with Silksong. YouTube has this video editor that is really convenient and works really fast. Like, is really good. You can take little pieces out. You can do this, do that. Maybe the edited video can be more of a highlight. So you're kind of getting close. This is a heads up for you guys that are watching there and also on YouTube. I'm going to start the playthrough of Silksong, no kidding, with my YouTube intro on stream. And what's going to happen after it's done on YouTube, I'm just going to edit out in the YouTube VOD. I'm just going to edit out the beginning of the stream, the yapping all that bullshit. And then as soon as I start the playthrough, YouTube intro's there. I just cut around that, end around the end of it. And I am going to publish that to the sub feed, because that ends up being the exact same thing as this. And then I get Kinda Not to get us a thumbnail. It might take a little bit longer for it to go live, but I'll just edit out all of the bullshit. Yapping is cool though. It's not like that's going away. That will still exist. It's just in moments where I am doing a full playthrough, I'm probably going to cut that stuff out of some of the YouTube VODs. The whole VOD will remain here on Twitch, but I think in some of those moments where we do full ass playthroughs, I am most likely going to cut out all the stuff that's around it in a full playthrough situation and just get straight to the meat and bones and publish it like it is a real normal video. Now, here's the thing. One of the reasons we never did that is because stream quality was not nearly as good as video quality, right? Like when you stream, it doesn't look nearly as good as this stuff. That's not the case anymore, dude. Stream footage is now amazing. We're all streaming at 1440p and high bit rates and all that kind of stuff and all that crazy shit. So anyway, does it say live section as well once you do that? It wouldn't. But to alleviate this, because I know that people in some of those situations, it wouldn't, and again, chat, this wouldn't be all the time. It would just be in the moments where it's like, I'm playing a game for 6 hours, you know, all that kind of stuff. So the full VODs won't be on YouTube? No, it just means that any of these sessions that are like this, that are 6+ hours, will be the exact same thing. They'll just be segmented by the amount of like stream time. And if it's too low, then we're just going to edit it in and make it longer, you know? So I'm going to try it tomorrow with Silksong, because I'm probably going to play Silksong for 5 to 6 hours. And we'll get a thumb and all that kind of stuff. But this led me to a situation, as many people are saying. In some of those situations where that happens, I don't want to miss out on the live portion and the yapping and all of that kind of stuff. As a reminder, Twitch VODs expire for everybody else. It doesn't for me. I took a pay cut in my contract back in the day, and I wrote in that you never get rid of my YouTube, my Twitch VODs. And that still is the case. My Twitch VODs, personally, because I wrote it into my contract a long time ago, which has, you know, expired, but they still honor it. Those go back all the way to like 2016. So for me personally, you can still watch every single VOD on Twitch from everything we've done back to 2016. It's crazy, dude. Or maybe early 2017. Anyway, long story short, would it be best if I just made a VOD channel? Right? Would it possibly be a better idea if in the future we have the 1440p super high bitrate VODs, the full VODs that are uninterrupted and go to a separate channel? Do you think that's better? Because right now, all of these VODs are just literally hitting the algorithm, and that's it. It's not going anywhere, bro. Like my subscriber count, none of that stuff means anything for it. It just hits the algo, and that's it. So I'm sort of thinking that in some of these situations, I could make a separate channel that is specifically for stream VODs, specifically for the full ass unedited stream VODs. And a 24/7 Twitch channel? I don't know what I would put on that, because so much of my, well, I do have a lot of playthroughs. You know what? A 24/7 Twitch channel would pretty much be my, that would be things like this, right? Fucking so loud. I hate this guy's intro. It would be stuff like this, right? Where it's the entirety of me playing through like Expedition 33 almost. But all of these videos contribute to a 24/7. You know, watch Max play Claire Obscure, right? Or watch Max play Wukong for 2/3 of it. Watch Max play Silent Hill 2. Watch, like that kind of stuff, right? So I have like all of these edited things that take out all the breaks and shit like that. These are all, what's great about it, these are all heavily edited. So I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I have been thinking about it. Ko's doing it right now. Yeah, I know Ko does it, and he gets good viewership too. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. That's making, it's not just the fact that it's like, it's making money without doing anything. It's also that like, Does that satiate a demand? Does that make people happy? Is that something that would make people happy? You know, would that make people like, would people be cool with that? And it sounds like it's probably the case. It sounds like a lot of people would dig like a 24/7 channel of us playing a bunch of Mario Party and shit, you know, or this or that or this or that, you know, like that kind of stuff. So anyway, I've definitely been thinking about it, right? I've definitely been thinking about it. All I'm saying is that, I want to test things, and instead of making edited videos that are like post-production edited, that can actually all be done within YouTube when we fire up a playthrough. It literally can. I can update the thumbnail. I can give it the cool artwork. We can edit all of the moments and all of the stuff out of it that it shouldn't be there. All that kind of stuff, right? I genuinely think there's an opportunity to do that. And what it does is that it prevents there from being a problem. The problem being, it takes a long time sometimes to finish out some of these playthroughs. That's just it. Some of these playthroughs, unfortunately, just run into issues, and the Expedition 33 and the Donkey Kong stuff just take too long to go live. Because a whole bunch of other stuff like takes priority. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm debating it, and I just want to get that stuff up quicker and faster and in better quality. Kazan's at the bottom. Don't worry. Kazan is still, I might fire up a little of that. I'm still recording all the Kazan videos, so that have to go into a, that'll have to go into a different video. Not a big fan of YouTube's video editor. It's buggy. For me, it works pretty good. Like, and for like a 6-hour VOD, and does pushing it to the timeline after it's been live mess with the algorithm at all? No, Nico. So what it does, you just choose it to go privated or unlisted, and then it sits there like it was an uploaded video for the first time. And then you choose whether or not you want it to go to your subscription feed, or just stay unlisted, or stay private. And at that point, it gets shot to the sub feed. It gets shot to the sub feed with pretty much a bonus because it has the live viewership already on it. But that depends on us like editing that down and making it, you know, digestible and all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to solve this issue, Chad, of like some of these playthrough things take a while to go through. So anyway, no yap is a bad idea. Again, I have a solution for, and it wouldn't be everything, Chad. This would be like only when I do full game playthroughs, right? It would only be in those situations. So I'm not getting rid of the yap. It would mostly be like, there might not be yap in those moments at all, you know? I'll debate on the 24/7 thing. Chat, how the hell does Ko and Peeve and all those dudes, how the hell do they run 24/7 channels on Twitch? What do they do? Do they just have like a computer that is running that shit? If you go to the VOD channel, would you upload streams from years ago? I could. I have them all, bro. A second PC? I do have a third PC. Oh, there's a site for it. Oh, there's a site for it. It's only live when the main channel isn't live. No, I get you. As a laptop on a fan and it just runs? That's funny. There's a site, but I'm pretty sure they take a cut. Lyrics is on 24/7. I'm just curious. Anyway. There's a website that just embeds into the Twitch stream. Gotcha. And you probably just stick a whole bunch of videos into it, or YouTube links or Twitch links, and then it populates and it sort of like plays it out. And then you just like kill it when it's not working. Transitioned and raids over to his main channel when he goes live. I'm debating, you know. I've been doing the same goddamn shit for so long, chat. I'm starting to think a bit differently about the space. And for the very first time ever, I am thinking about making a pure VOD channel of high quality 1440p high bitrate VODs. I'm literally thinking about doing that, and you would just subscribe to that. That's what it would be. It's just VODs, you know. I'm debating doing that. So anyway. Yeah, crazy thought, a clip channel. Yeah, we have a lot of clips and stuff that go live here in our shorts. But sometimes it feels like a lot of people are doing that exclusively for that shit. And you're just playing Chronos or Metal Gear. Metal Gear, not so much. Chronos looks pretty cool. I have seen Blitzcrank, but I haven't really. I've seen that he's out. I have not watched much stuff on it. I'm looking forward to checking it out. I don't have many thoughts on it. I have seen that he exists, but that's about it. Chai Guy, thanks for the 10. Would it be possible to move the old 2017 now Twitch VODs over to this YouTube VOD channel? It's incredibly hard to search for old streams of yours on Twitch if it's not like Evo 2018 or something specific. Yeah, sure. You know, I think I can upload all the Devil May Cry VODs with a pretty easy... With a pretty, like, the DMC 3 playthrough in full, the DMC 1 playthrough in full, DMC 2. I can probably do that. I can probably put them up in like 2 to 3 hour chunks too. If that's what you guys would want on there, of just like current stream VODs, old stream VODs, you know? Like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I could do that, bro. I literally have just a stack of hard drives, a stack up to here of hard drives of that shit. Arc System confirmed a special panel for TOKON at the Tokyo Game Show. Really? 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 Talk about Alien Earth. I'm sort of waiting to talk about Alien Earth in its totality. I liked last night's episode, but I also really didn't. The ineptitude of that crew was starting to rival that of Alien fucking Covenant, dude. Like, I was feeling bad for, like, the main bad guy of the story that you're kind of sympathetic for because of his backstory, but I was feeling bad for him. And I'm like, bro, I would be as pissed off as this guy if I was around these people. Like, Moro's a G. I was rooting for the fucking monsters. I was rooting for the goddamn eyeball monster, dude. I'm like, go get her. Like, come on. Dude, those characters were so dumb. I couldn't, it wasn't as bad as Covenant. Covenant is a special kind of stupid. Like, this is aggressively stupid, but I cannot believe how many Alien movies now fall into line of like, let's just make the crew on a super secret expedition into the deepest parts of space that cost so much money and cost like decades of their life. Let's just make them the dumbest people ever. What the, you know what they could have done? And this is a not so much spoiler, right? Because this happens literally at the beginning of the show. You know what they could have done? There's like a few people that are actually awake and a ton of people die in hypersleep, right? This happens at the beginning of the show, so it's not really a spoiler. They could have done this thing where the people that are awake are like the crew, and they weren't the smart scientist people that like went down to like to collect, like really smart people that went to go get this stuff. No, they're just the folks that like are in between. They're like the BB team, right? They just run the ship. Maybe, but they don't say that they were the B- team. They could have just said something like, why do they get more shares than us? They sleep more. And then somebody could have just said, that's a long story, kid. Let's not worry about it. Like, okay, that explains it. These people are just here to do the remedial shit, but they don't do that. They do not. They could have been. Right now, we're just sort of like acting like there's a good excuse for them to be so stupid, but they could have at least given us like a reason to at least have some sort of confidence why the things happen the way they do, and the writing just isn't bad. So I don't know, man. I feel like it needed like an extra line of dialogue or somewhere just to clarify that, like, hey, the people that are currently on the ship and awake aren't getting paid nearly as much, you know? Yeah, they were scientists and engineers. They were. Don't get me wrong. The people that were awake also were. But people do not know how to shoot an alien. And I don't mean pew pew pew. I don't mean Pew 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 Bang Bang. I mean, film. Like, I have never seen an alien filmed in the most lighting coverage. Like, it's just this thing is just running around completely bright hallways, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm seeing so much of the goddamn Xenomorph. And it was like reminding me of even when we were shooting our Xenomorph, how we tried to remove as much light as possible, because as soon as you turn on the light, it's stupid. So anyway, I had a personal hope. If you go back and you look at like Alien, because Alien has the spookiest Xenomorph, even though it's got some goofy dude in suit shots. You know what's spooky about the first Xenomorph? Bro, it's not fast. Like, it doesn't like run. You know what's spooky about a fucking Xenomorph? Because all of them are just like ants with wings, and they just fly and they just move super quick. Like, all of them are like that, from Aliens to Alien 3, and every single one. They just boom, they're like light speed. They move faster than a fucking cheetah, and for some reason they're huge, right? Okay, yeah, that is scary. It's scary to have this thing. But what if this thing was like a leaf bug in a tree, right? What if they did a lot of the shit that the first Alien movie did, where that shit is right in front of them and they aren't seeing it? This shit camouflages. This shit knows that it sort of is using the environment to its advantage and is sitting there, and it's spooky as shit that it's like there, but you can't see it type shit. And all of a sudden they're dead. Like, I almost want the alien to be like Jason, dude, where it's always behind them and they could really like fuck with the audience in that way. But yeah, they should make the Xenomorph like a ninja. Like, they should make it like Batman at the beginning of Batman Begins, you know? It should be spooky, but instead it's just running around center screen. They have to show it off. It felt like there was almost a necessity to show it off all the time. Dude, Alien Isolation does a better job, because what happens in Alien Isolation, if you look at the Xeno for too long, I think there's literally an AI gauge on the Xeno in Alien Isolation where if you're making eye contact with it, it will increase its aggro-meter. It will actually make it so that you can't look at it for too long, because it will pick up on you looking at it. Like that type of shit. That, I feel the Xeno is filmed even better in friggin' Alien Isolation, and in that game, it's all over the place. It's there throughout literally the whole game. So anyway, the best part of Alien Earth is not the Xenomorph, dude. It's not. It is the other creatures. The other creatures are actually way more interesting. The stuff that's going on that is not the Xenomorph. The Xenomorph's actually the least interesting thing in the show. The other shit is really cool. I love it, dude. The eyeball alien is the hero. Is the actual, like, hero of the show. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds like you need to replay Alien Isolation. No, I played it. I played it. It's documented. I played it. And the alien in Alien Isolation isn't constantly under bright light. It's not constantly in completely illuminated white hallways all the time. You know, it's like, oof, bruh. So anyway, I think it just comes down to like, I think productions don't have a ton of experience shooting dude in suit. When there was a lot of that back in the day, back in the 90s and 80s, that's all you had, right? So the way you film a dude in a suit is like very different than traditional CG filmmaking. And so much of like modern filmmaking is a lot of like CG filmmaking and shit like that. So it just feels like so many of the shots are just held for too long. Feels like they're just held for way too long. And no, we needed to cut like 10 to 15 frames ago. And they literally talk about that in the making of Aliens, because the best the Xeno has ever been filmed is in Aliens. And Aliens literally was 3 suits, That's it. It was literally 3 mobile dudes in suits, and they just made it work. And everything around it still looks like they look creepy and real. Guess what they also did to the Xeno, and what we also did to our Xeno, because I just watched the making of. Guess what they did to the aliens in Aliens, how they filmed them. They filmed them at 20% faster speed. Anytime there's a Xeno on screen, the film is moving 20% faster, which gives them a weird jitter. It gives them like a weird, unsettling, like movement that doesn't exactly feel human. So it's not like sped up. No, it's not like, but it just makes like 15 to 20% is right there. And I did the exact same shit when we shot all of our Xenos for most of our shots. I sped it up the film by 20% and it looked cool. They started looking really cool. So it gives them all a very weird looking, like jittery, like kind of like look to them. And they're also well lit. They're in darkness. A lot of stuff is getting covered up. Anyway, all that kind of shit. So I still think it's one of the better Alien things that's been made. I still think it's like probably, I enjoyed Prometheus for all the mystery and shit, but I still think it's decent. It is also, this latest episode was so fucking pandery. Like, I cannot believe that Romulus, for as brutally pandering as it was, that last episode was like the most pandering. They're just remaking Alien. Oh, they just remade the first Alien movie in like one episode. So it's good if you like the first Alien movie, but at the same point, it's like, gotta have a Nostromo, gotta have the same hallway, gotta have Mother, you know, like all that kind of stuff. Prometheus and Romulus are bad because the human scientists are dumb. Dude, you know what's crazy? Is that I see a lot of impressions of people about Boy Cavalier, right? The obvious Elon Musk stand-in character, the obvious Mark Zuckerberg stand-in character. And everything about this guy is that he has everything and he's young and he gives the impression that he's really smart and he surrounds himself with a lot of smart people and he degrades the people around him as if they're not as smart as him. And he's likely going to end up being dumb as rocks. He's likely going to end up being really stupid because no one's ever been there to challenge him. He's always been surrounded by yes men because he's like a multi-billion world corporation guy. So it's funny to see a lot of impressions that like, it's cool to see someone like Boy Cavalier be smart in this show. When I'm like, no, dude, the people that are around him are smart. The scientists that are around him are actually smart. He's stupid. He's like, I just want someone interesting to talk to. I want it to be an alien, you know? He's a fucking idiot. He's an absolute idiot that's going to like, you know, kill thousands of people or some shit, right? The whole point is that he's a stand-in for modern tech billionaires that surrounded them by a lot of really smart people, but just extorted them to get where they are. So yeah, like he's going to get his comeuppance really goddamn hard. And you're going to realize how stupid he is at some point. But it's funny that we think that you're in a show that is surrounded by a whole bunch of like smart people. And it's like, yeah, some characters are actually smart in the show, except the kids. And then you get to this episode and it's just the dumb as rocks crew. And I'm like, what the fuck? This show is a goddamn roller coaster, man. The show is a goddamn roller coaster. So anyway, it's something. You can check out the Ever Crisis thing. Yes, I will. It's not tomorrow. It's like the day after tomorrow. So anyway, I'm passionate about it. I've made my Alien fan film and stuff like that. I've committed to it. I've been a part of it. I've done it all, you know. So to me, to see like huge production crews and all this shit like run into the exact same problems with like a lot of money behind it. I appreciate the storytelling. I think it's one of the best parts of it, but eesh, man. Eesh. Morrow, dude, Morrow's incredible, dude. Fuck. Morrow is so good. The female scientist, I forget what her name is, because it's been an episode where we haven't seen her. She's really good. I think Boy Cavalier is actually a great character. I love him because I see where they're going with him. I'm actually really in love with the way the story is going. And the main girl is really good because like I really dig that the kids behind the robots are starting to lose their minds. And I also don't know where it's going. It's pretty exciting. You know, the girl being able to talk to him. I don't know where the hell this stuff is going with Wendy. I have no clue. So to me, that's sort of exciting, man. That's sort of like, okay, you know, I'm down. I'm kind of down. You got the ginger kid. Scary, dude. Oh, Kirsch is one of the... Bro! Not Timothy Chalamet. Timothy Oliphant? Is that his name? Brother! Holy shit. Anytime he's on screen, I'm locked in. Holy shit. That character is awesome. He's arguably my favorite droid next to Bishop. So good, dude. Holy crap. So good. He's, the droid in Romulus was also really good. But goddamn, dude, that character is awesome. And he's also fucked up, right? And we're starting to see that he's also fucked up as the show is progressing. We're starting to see it's like the droids start acting weird around certain shit, you know? And now he's like fucked up as well, but in like the white-haired guy. Yeah, he has white eyebrows and white hair. So yeah, he's really genuinely cool. He's like the father-like figure to all the other young droids, you know? I think there's like 3 episodes left. You know? The fact that they're turning him into a fucking schemer is great. So I want to do a big review in the end. Anyway, I'm passionate about it. I think Aliens is just the best movie ever made. Next to Back to the Future. They're tied. I think Aliens is the best film ever made. So to me, I have a high fucking standard of this stuff, and I really dig Xeno shit. It's just a lot of it's been very bad. And this is good. This is actually good. It's actually good. I don't hate it. At least I'm intrigued, you know? What about Alien? I like Alien. Unfortunately, once I know everything that happens in Alien, because it is a slasher, once you know what the slasher is and what it does, the pacing of the movie is pretty slow. You know, that's my issue with like slasher movies. Like you watch them once or a few times and they're pretty good, but you sort of like appreciate the movie for all of its craft. But that's about it. To me, when I watch Aliens, bro, by the time that shit is winding down and Ripley is running out of the hive with Newt as that place is blowing the fuck up and she's getting chased by the queen, when they get back and everything seems fine and Bishop gets stabbed, she walks out, get away from her, you bitch. I'm like, fucking A! Like every single time I watch Aliens, I like relive it every single time, dude. I love it. Baby, come here. I can't, baby. I gotta stream. I'm sorry. Chad, this is my daughter, Ripley. Hi, sweetie. How you doing? Want to show me Rainbow Friend? I know. At 1:30?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Morning. Okay. I love you. I'm talking about you. Okay, baby. Time to go to bed? Time to go to bed? Time to go to bed. Oh, not gonna get riled up, okay? Not gonna get riled up. All right. All right. Go to bed. I'm gonna see you in the morning, okay? I'll take you to school too. Sorry.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I'll be there. Okay, sorry.
Welcome back.
Does Ripley like school? Good question. Does Ripley like school? She was good with it at the start until she started having to go back. Because she didn't have she went to some preschool stuff. She went to like several she's not a kid that is like most kids where parents have to go to work, right? And they're used to getting dropped off from like a very young age, like early, like 1-year-old to 2-year-old, used to getting dropped off at some place away from their parents and being separated, right? So Ripley didn't go to like TK stuff. She did a bunch of other things with like other activities and stuff like that. And kindergarten is her first, and being a bit older, her first time of her actually being separated from us. And she's a bit depressed. And it's because she did not get that acclimation at the start. Yeah, because she's a COVID kid. We very much kept her very close to home and kept her safe as much as possible, you know? And when she first went to preschool, she got extremely sick and got us extremely sick. So we stopped going to that preschool. We got a sickness that lasted literally a month and a half. It was not COVID. So anyway, long story short, she's a kid that has always been around us, and I can understand her situation right now because she starts asking like how long, like, and I really don't. The first few days it was okay, and she started realizing I have to keep going back, and yeah, it's gonna take like a month. So it's been some pretty rough. She's totally fine when we have to pick her up, totally fine. But when she's got to go to school for 6 hours, you know, in kindy, it's tough on her. She gets sad. And she's fine at the end. It's just that she's reminded of it in the morning before when we're dropping her off. And she gets like screaming, I don't want to go type stuff. So it's like, yeesh. It only recently started happening a few days ago. So it's been kind of hard on us. But when she's in there, she's totally fine, dude. And that's what all the teachers are saying. When she's in here, she's fine. And you just have to, like, as parents, they're all used to it. And they're just like, you just have to turn away and just go. She'll get used to it. She will. It's just, and she's doing good in school. It's not like anything's going poorly. She talked about a kid getting stung by a bee at school and stuff. She goes and looks for bugs with a bunch of kids. So it's like, there's not none of this crazy stuff happening. She's fine when she's there. It's just the separation part is hard. It is hard. Literally going through this right now with your first kinder kid, and it's rough. Yeah, it's hard on all of us. Would you ever stream while she's in school? Finish streaming before she gets out? At least like a test run? I've debated it, Tiff. Yeah, I have debated it. I've thought about it. You know why? So I can play fighting games in the day when people are actually playing. You know? Because that's the issue with me is that I fire up my fighting games way late at night, like past midnight EST. And it's kind of hard to find matches with some people. Sort of difficult. Yeah, I play like most of my fighting games in degen hours. And if I play in the day, there's a lot more people playing, dude. So, anyway. That's what I'm going through right now. It's hard. It was funny because the first week was super easy, bro. First week was crazy easy. And then suddenly after Labor Day weekend, when she had like a big 3-day weekend and she got back into it, she was really like, wait, I have to go back? I had, isn't it degen hours when the killers are on? Sort of, kind of, not really. There's some, but not as much. I don't know. I think if I'm on, I'll always have a large amount of skill set players to play with. There's one thing, there's a reason why people stream in the day, chat. And it's because ads pay out like 25 to 50% more. Like legit. People that like have ads on stream and shit, like the how lucrative streaming is in daytime hours compared to nighttime hours is significantly higher, which is why so many people cram their streams at an early AM EST PT into that other time. It just, and my stupid bitch ass has always been like, primetime TV time for my shit, and like I've always made it 8 p.m. I don't know why. To me, like the most premium spot of entertainment was 8 p.m. 8 p.m. But that's old bitch ass from the Stone Age 1930s era bullshit. That's like 8 p.m. prime time stuff. That's over. People don't give a fuck about that anymore, dude. People don't care about that. I'm the Conan O'Brien. Yeah, I appreciate that, okay? There's something I kind of appreciate about being the Conan O'Brien of Twitch. in a very similar of Twitch and YouTube streaming in a very similar fashion. Something about that I also don't dislike, because Conan is such a huge influence on my life, you know? Anyway. You're both tall and gangly. Hey, you know? We try. We try. Gumby, thank you. Moonboom, thank you. Kuro Q Crow, French Doge, thanks for the gift sub. RCX, Magnus Grave. We got something to talk about, chat. This Yap session, if we were playing Silksong today, would have gotten cut out, which is why we're thinking about doing that VOD stuff, you know? Magnus Grave, thank you. Noble Sensei. Noble Waru, Off Brandon, Shorty Warp. Jeez, trying to... I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, chat. All of this needs to go. All of this shit needs to go. I am doing something about it in the morning. I'm gonna get, you know, one of those like fuckboy haircuts. I'm gonna get like, it's gonna be like a fade on the side, and it's gonna be like a bunch of curly, dangly shit. Like and it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be great. The taper fade on the side. There's a bunch of huge curly pineapple. What is it called? A mullet. Yeah, it's a mullet. It's a bird nest. Yes, the bird nest. I'm gonna get a bird nest. Calling my haircut the fuck boy. I don't know why I said that. That came off as aggressive. Is it broccoli head? I want a mohawk. I'm gonna get a mohawk. I'm likely going to get a couple of inches off the end. That's a bit. I'm gonna get a taper fade, yeah. Jeez, dude. You look like Joe Dirt. It's accurate. It's hot as fuck in here. Jesus. Why is it summer in August? It's not even August. It's September. Warwell, thank you. As someone who works evenings, I greatly appreciate the Conan O'Brien-ness. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't even know what a low taper fade is, brother. I'm just gonna come in with a do-rag. Anyway, we got to talk about this TOKON shit. We do. We have to talk about the TOKON in the room. The token-ass TOKON. This beta has not even started yet, and it feels like it has been a marathon. This bitch-ass beta ain't even live. Y'all haven't even played it yet. Most people haven't played it. I am eager to play more of it after only playing it for like 40-ish minutes. And now there are so many things that have transpired over the last kind of like few days that it's sort of nuts. So just to be clear, I'm in a situation where I got very lucky. I got a confirmation in the first email. Now, does that mean that there has been a direct benefit to the usual content creators, broadcasters, video makers, streamers, all that kind of stuff? No, there's a hair. I'm trying to get it. No, the first big point of drama that has already surrounded this beta has been that a lot of folks don't seem to be getting in. Like, no shit. And I don't mean just from a streamer perspective. I also mean from like, for every 10 people you hear that applied for this beta, it seems like 1 or 2 maybe got in. Like maybe. It is all over the place so far. I see some people got in. Like in fact, run that poll again, or what was the results of the poll? Because I'm curious in totality how many people actually made it in. So here's what's crazy about it. Folks that you would definitely expect, you know, at the top of the fighting game streaming, pendulum, totem pole, whatever. You got dudes like Justin Wong and Sajam, Diaphone, Brian F, Sonic Fox, like all these characters that have been making content and streaming for a long time with consistent viewership and all that kind of stuff. Most of them saying, hey, we're still not in this shit. I usually don't make a lot of like videos, if not content around what other people are talking about and taking quotes from several others. But yeah, Sonic Fox is not in on the beta. And they're obviously talking about it. Diaphone is not in on the beta. They're talking about it. Brian F. not in on the beta. Justin, I don't know. From what I heard from a while ago, like he also might not have been in yet. Sajam, I heard, had also not gotten in yet. I'm like, wow, this is Justin got one. Okay, that's good. Wazzler be wazzling. But still, there's a whole bunch of folks that just didn't make it into this thing, which is kind of crazy, which is sort of like, damn, Hook Gang God isn't in? Resident, like, Dragon Ball Fighters God, Hook Gang, isn't in? That's crazy, dude. So the premise behind this is all like, dude, I want more people to play this, you know? Like, I get it. Like, discovering things in fighting games is interesting, and I love it, but I don't like doing it alone, you know, especially in this space where I know there's a lot of really creative people that will just find weird stuff, and they have a platform to discover and show off cool, weird stuff, and we're all just iterating and building weird stuff and finding new stuff and showing off. Like, it's marvelous, dude. It's the exact same thing that happens at the beginning of every fighting game. It's literally one of the most enjoyable experiences, even in beta form, when you just get to discover stuff. And the greatest part about it is that TOKON is a game that is an iceberg. We're looking at the tip of the iceberg, as we have seen before. I didn't mean to use the marvelous thing. Okay, shut up! The tip of the iceberg is obviously all the base gameplay stuff, but there's a lot, dude, and there's a lot that is like 6-7 layers deep that look like the game is going to get really interesting. But the problem is that none of us have been able to discover that yet. Not many people have had the time to be able to discover that. There is a lot more to the game than meets the eye. So that's really exciting. It's really exciting to come out of a session of a fighting game and not really know everything. Because most fighting games, you kind of figure shit out pretty well in the first like hour or two, at least from a raw mechanical standpoint. You kind of got a good idea of how the mechanics work, and then utilizing them in appropriate ways is usually what happens later on. Dude, we were not even at the mechanical understanding yet. Like, no kidding. Like, all of the players at EVO were not really fully comprehending the order of operations, because TOKON acts like a very different tag fighting game than most fighting games, which is cool. That is a huge benefit for it. So back to the beta. The fact that all of us cannot jump in and do stuff within it is a problem. I don't want it to be that way. I don't want to exclusively like be the one doing it. I definitely hope that either during the beta's time frame, which unfortunately, as we revealed, is from 9 p.m. This is drama part number 2. This is the one that actually gets me the worst. This beta is 3 days, but it's actually 1 day. Let me explain. The beta I thought went live at Friday at 8 to 9 a.m. I read the document wrong. The beta goes live Friday at 9 p.m. Pacific. It goes live at midnight Eastern. It is live for a few hours in 1 day, and then there's the duration of Saturday that it's live, 24 hours that it's live on Saturday. However, it goes down at like 9 a.m. on Sunday. So it went live the latest part of the first day and down within like the first third of the last day. So you pretty much got less than 1.5 days. What? It's so short, dude. And it honestly, like, it leads to some questions of like, it's 8 a.m. on the last day. It's 35 total hours, which is sort of like, I'm not complaining because I wish everybody would be able to play it, but that's a very short beta, dude. That is like, you will not be able to, most betas don't work, bro. Like, I'm going to be honest. I've been a part of many Arc System Works betas over the years. And here's the thing. It's a 35-hour beta. Right off the bat, do you really think that thing is going to be live and functioning in matchmaking for the entirety of those 35 hours? Hell no, bro. Hell no. Every single game, no matter how many games they've done rollback netcode, no matter how many games they have tried this stuff, from Grand Blue to Guilty Gear to DNF Duel to Dragon Ball Fighters, those games constantly went down over their periods of time where you were just stuck on the main menu and it wouldn't matchmake and you're just not going anywhere, or you get into the game and the matchmaking doesn't work in the game and then you're doing some practice mode and then the practice mode goes down and kicks you out. This all happens several times, and then for the span of a 3-day beta, you've played for like maybe a day because it was down for like a very large majority of it. They were figuring out how to get it to work. So long story short, we already have a very short beta. And I do not anticipate it working the entirety of the time, which is kind of brutal, which kind of leads me to be like, so do you do we not want to be playing this for that long? Is it still being, obviously it's early, it's being polished a lot. Do you not want that much feedback? Like, I have questions. This is weird. How much information could you literally get from that short a period of time? Is there going to be another beta in the future? There likely will be, but I have questions, you know? Beta Strive ran pretty good. The first one did not, man. The first one with delay-based netcode was down a lot. And then the rollback one came back later, and they fixed a lot of the matchmaking issues, but then it was still down a bit. The first one was rough, the one with like delay-based netcode. And then they came back like 6, 7, 8 months later, something like that. First one sucked. Anyway. So what's next? Players aren't getting in that you would expect to get in to be able to make content and give impressions on the game and to properly expand and figure out how the game sort of works. The game is not live for very long. And then the next big, huge thing that sort of pops up, which has been alleviated, which is nice, is that potentially it wasn't streamable. And this was in the documentation behind the PlayStation Network beta program, because this is a PlayStation game. A reminder, this is like the first Sony exclusive, like completely funded fighting game in a very long time. So the verbiage that was present in a lot of the documentation, if you did get accepted to the beta, led you to a page that pretty much broke down at some point, hey, this is a beta. You're pretty much NDA'd. And your ability to discuss anything you played, much less document anything you played, is not exactly allowed. You're here as an exclusive relationship with Sony PlayStation beta program directly, and that's pretty much it. This is a private beta type of thing. To me, it sounds sort of like a generalized warning, like a generalized like memorandum about their beta program, these rules that have sort of been here for all of their games that have sort of been and existed. So to me, it was like, that seems extremely counterintuitive, right? Like, why would you have a trailer? You know, why would there be a beta trailer? Like, you know, getting into my iron skin. Like, there's a theme song, bro. Like, we listened to it. We watched characters fighting each other in a lobby. Like, we witnessed it. For us to eventually get it and don't talk about it. Don't stream it. It's like the antithesis of it. So anyway, all I'm saying is that there seems to be some interesting collisions happening. Yes, one of my mods, Sol Install, says, Sony is so weird, man. And I think that might be it, because again, this was rectified, right? So many people saw that and read that and were like, uh-oh, that's not good, that the TOKON team directly had to go to Twitter and sort of remind everybody that this is going to be different for this game. We appreciate you keeping your gameplay confidential up to this point to work to integrate your feedback. We now reached a point in Marvel TOKON where we'd love for you to share it with the world. We're happy to announce that you're allowed to stream and share your gameplay. So it's not like that initial rule was incorrect. No. That was correct. That was indeed how the beta program for PlayStation works. So that was right. They're making an exception. Keep in mind that unless directed by SIE in writing, as we're doing here, the beta products will continue to be confidential. So all of that stuff still, the terms of service still applies. But thank you for the patience. Enjoy the beta. Great. That's great. So we can stream it. Okay, we can stream it during however many hours it's available during that streamable portion. Wonderful news. Why is all of this crazy stuff happening? Right? So again, there's a reason why people aren't necessarily getting in. There's a lot of confusion about streaming. These things normally aren't this way if it's a game made by like Arc System Works directly or Bandai Namco. Games that are published by developers that sort of have a history of producing betas and gathering feedback and engaging with the fighting game community and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I think the biggest difference here is that Sony has none. Like, they really don't. They don't have a huge. They were at Evo, which was crazy, but they were also not at Summer Games Fest right after it was announced, which was very weird to me. I was like, wow, why aren't you guys here? What is going on? It seemed like Summer Games Fest would have been one of the best places to debut that. Evo, the second best place, don't get me wrong, but still a weird decision. And then this stuff happens where it's tied entirely to the PlayStation beta program, which a lot of people are like code begging for TOKON. I'm going to break it to you guys. You're not getting a code by begging somebody else for it. Because the way this thing works, if you notice when you signed up for it, is that you have to like sign into the PlayStation Network. You have to be a PlayStation Plus like member already. It's your account is the thing that it's tied to. Your account also has to be in good standing. You can't just like have been saying the most like expletive ridden shit in a Call of Duty lobby. They straight won't let you in. And then they had to effectively greenlight your account to be allowed to join a beta, TOKON or any other game otherwise, within their PlayStation Network beta, right? You needed to pass like a purity test, right? But that's just the way it works. You have to be an upstanding citizen of the PlayStation Network type of stuff. Anyway, that's a little weird, right? It's a little odd because of it, because we're in a situation now where this random system that'll just pick up on any random person, any random chance. There might be like 500,000 people that applied and maybe they only put in 20,000. You know, that could be the case. Who knows? All I'm saying is that because of the way this beta program is operated and it's a Sony thing, it isn't the most ideal for a fighting game beta, which really needs a lot of people to be cramming on it. Like it really does to eventually alleviate the issues that'll happen at launch and alleviate some of the gameplay things that'll clearly happen. There will be some effed up gameplay things that people will discover within this beta or would have discovered if it was going to even more people. So anyway, I think this is all really boiling down to the fact that Sony as a publisher of fighting games has never really existed before. And them interacting and engaging with like the fighting game community at large is something that they don't have a long history of. So they're going to have to pick up and learn that. And things will change. It'll get better. Like a lot of things will be a lot different. There will probably be more announcements and things like that at a more timely pace. We're already 3 months later and there's no new characters or anything like that, which seems like it's been a long time, dude. And how do I know that? Because I'm literally living through the exact same experience all over again. I was secondhand to a developer that was making a fighting game under a giant publisher, and this tiny little game made under this publisher was getting a little bit of buzz and people were really happy about it, but the larger powers that be knew barely anything of how to handle that. And over the years, they had to learn how to effectively distribute and market and make it a part of their cycle and all that kind of stuff, because it is a game that is making a community very happy. And that was KI. So yeah, like the way Microsoft sort of approached Killer Instinct as a game, as like an effective product over those years, had very much had to change, bro. And those early that first like half year was rough, man. It was like this little XBLA game. Nobody gives a shit about it. And no one's going to care about it. It's just a little thing. Who cares? And then it blows up. It's one of the biggest games on the system. It's in the top 5 played Xbox games. Oh, God. It's huge. Oh, shit. So many people are playing. Oh, God. And then they have to start paying attention, and they start paying attention, and it causes problems because they're paying attention. Now they want to be a part of things. Now there's a lot more oversight that start happening because of it. Like these are all things that happen when it comes to fighting games that are in the grasp of very, very large publishers. They have to learn. And they did. They honestly did. It got a lot better. There was KI World Tours that were like budgets and prize pools were provided by Microsoft and stuff like that. That was awesome. It was literally awesome. So I'm confident this will get better. But what I see happening right now with the TOKON beta is like it's a step, right? They are taking a step into figuring out how to do this. I don't think most of us expected the TOKON beta to happen when it is, but it is seemingly happening in the exact same time frame that like Dragon Ball was announced back in 2017. They had a beta in September of 2017. It came out like around the early 2018. I don't think that's going to be the same case for TOKON, but it does line up with what ArcSys has done before, and they need to get some of that online feedback as quickly as possible. I'm just hoping they get what they need, you know? God forbid they have to extend the beta a little bit. You know, God forbid they just have to push the beta a little bit because it was like down too much or something like that. You know, maybe, just maybe. Sometimes you see that, but usually in the fighting game space, it doesn't happen, man. Most times there is no extensions of fighting game betas. So long story short, I'm not happy that I'm like one of the few that got in. I'm not happy that I'm going to be one of the few streaming. I'm not happy that a lot of other streamers and people that are extremely proficient at fighting games will not get their hands on it to discover cool shit. I think everybody is itching right now to discover cool shit and figure out some neat things you can do with this tag system, because the game can be played a variety of ways. And what people got at Evo clearly wasn't enough. It was enough to realize this is cool, but I need to play more. We need to play more. Dude, we need a couple of days on this thing to figure out what the hell is going on. So I hope that eventually, as the beta gets closer and we get closer, more people are accepted. I hope that there is consideration for downtime and there is extensions for it, because it is very friggin' painful, man. If you have an extremely like day and a half long beta and it does not fulfill the demands, if it doesn't feel like we were able to even get a better understanding of what's going on. So that being said, I'm still excited that it's really happening. I'm going to be streaming the shit out of it. I'm going to be there as soon as it goes live, and I'm going to be streaming and probably staying awake way longer than necessary. But I just want to be there for every single moment. And if that means that I just have to be up for as long as possible, I'm going to do my best. I just wish everybody else could as well, you know? I think I love the fact that a fighting game is new and you get all these clips on Twitter and all these things that people start showing. Check this out, guys, look at this. All the sharing of information and stuff like that. It's like the one time that it's like pure FGC. Like, to me, it's like purity, like, of what the FGC is all the crazy tech discovery, and everyone just sort of comes together to figure this shit out. It's like Christmas in fighting game form, man. I just want to experience that with everybody, is all I'm trying to say. Anyway, I need to get something to drink, bro. This coffee, I think, is bean water. I took a sip, and I don't know if I replaced the thing in the machine. It's coffee, but it's not. I think it was old bean water that I thought I replaced, and I did not. I think it's bean water and not coffee. I'm going to go do something about this, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hold on here. Put up something for you. I'll do this for you, chat. Hold on. Here's some TOKON discs. Give me 2 minutes, and then we'll talk about this Evo bullshit. Gosh, man. Okay. Some TOKON bullshit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna replace the bean water.
Doctor Doom, Captain America.
Okay.
Iron Man.
Nah, this is the beta I'm playing early. That's what's going on. Tell your friends, hide your wife.
Doctor Doom. America. Profile match coming up.
Show you the intro. This is chair playing, yeah. Heroic chair.
We've got a high-profile match coming up in the orange corner.
You're not used to that KOF announcer? I definitely am.
Brace yourself. Round one. Fight!
Anyway, we'll be seeing a lot of this very soon, don't worry. I'm going to make sure to crank the goddamn music in this shit, dude. I'm going to make sure the music is absolutely cranked, man. Anyway, hi, chat. I guess we'll talk about the Evo news. Let me go find this article. Just read what's going on. Get a better understanding of what the hell is going on. So, article from Event Hubs. Thank you very much. Do we have a link to the actual Evo article? Evo Champions from Series has been acquired. That was the previous one. Hold up. The message from Rick. That's very good to have. Hold on a second. Sony RTS. Looking at our competitors. Let me check Evo website. Any news? I want the official news. Welcome to Evo 2025. Is it not on the official website? Pinned message. Thank you. Jeez. Thank you. Beep. Oh God. 1 second, chat. Why don't I see the pinned message? It went away. I need it again, brother. There it is. It's on LinkedIn. Damn. LinkedIn. So, excited to share that Kidia has acquired full ownership of RTS, and for those that don't know what RTS is the company that pretty much, like, for the majority owned Evo. This is the Pokemon company, right? As somebody that seems like as Evo inclined as I am the most unofficially official Evo person, you know, for the most part. Unofficially unofficial. Officially unofficial, because I work with a very specific group of people, specifically like Rick and a production crew that lets us do our Evo thing, right? And that has been the same throughout all of the years, like through the entirety of Evo has been a very small, like, coordination of people. So anyway, they were owned by a different company, RTS. Thank you. I'll get to that in a second. And they took a strategic step, because they're a business, that will further strengthen our esports business and unlock new opportunities across the broader gaming ecosystem. Will enable, I don't know how to pronounce this, Kidia? Is it Kidia? To keep fueling the continued growth of Evo. I don't know what Kidia is specifically. I hear a lot about it, and I've gotten offerings from it, but I don't know exactly what it is. The world's largest fighting game event since '96 with unlimited potential. The milestone paves the way for new highlights of Evo towards achieving the aspirations of the fighting game community. So anyway, it sounds like Kidia. Okay, so Kidia. Yes, the only thing that I heard about it was that it was somewhat like tied to government, Like there was some sort of like big investment government thing that is close to a lot of like esports stuff, you know? So it has like a lot of backing, a lot of support, like all of that kind of stuff. Not somewhat, it's 100% tied. Okay. So if that's just the case the way it is now. So here's my sort of thoughts on this. I was approached, I would say, and I'll just say it from like a blanket statement. I was approached at an Evo back in 2018 from the US Army, who was interested in getting real deep with like fighting game community streamers and fighting game community broadcasters and content creators. And they were fascinated by creating sponsorships and stuff like that for a lot of us. And it was like very generous. And it was like, wow, this is really big for a lot of people. Like the Army wants to get involved with this stuff. And I talked to them and they were super forthcoming. They were super cool. They were very generous. Like they were obviously nice. And I have nothing but respect for service people. Like the deepest respect for anybody that literally puts their life on the line for our country. Like the most important people, I think, should be given the highest respect and honor in our entire society. But at the same point, I was uncomfortable with a government entity being like officially a part of like stream engagements and entertainment, right? Like true respect for veterans and true respect for people that are in service, but like the government having an active hand in like the things that I do. I don't like, it's not that I want to like diss the government or something like that. That feels a bit too big for me. You know, it feels like, hey man, I'm just like a kid from the arcades back in the day that just wants to like emulate an arcade experience with people, man. Like that's all I really want to do. And I just want to like share these things that I like with a lot of people. And I don't want anything bad to happen to people. Like that's like, I don't take sponsorships from things that have sugary drinks, man. Because even if I drink it, I don't even want people that I'm watching to get the impression that I should be drinking that because Max is drinking it. Like I don't want to do that, bro. So anyway, there was a lot of money involved. This happens again with I can't even remember if it's the exact same thing, but Kydia, or it was something of this nature around EWC or something like that. And the most respect for them doing it, the fact that they're putting a ton of money into the fighting game community, I think that's awesome. Like, to be completely honest, I think it's great that if people even took the Army thing, I think that's awesome. I have no issue with people taking sponsorships or going after the bag and doing what they need to do, because not everyone is in a situation like me where I'm like, I'm well off, you know? So anyway, long story short, I'll never get on people's asses about taking shit. But at the same point, they were also like very interested in my stream because I have a lot of people involved. They were very interested in the things that I do and all this kind of stuff. And it was a very similar situation where it's like, this is like a government entity, you know? This feels way too big for me, man. Like this feels like this is reaching into something that I'm not comfortable like being a part of on a level and a scale that I don't need to be that big, man. Like I really don't. So anyway, long story short, Evo has the most involvement with that stuff now. Like Evo's now like directly involved with everything. I'm also just not educated on this shit. Like, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I hear of Saudi princes and all this stuff and things they've done, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, I'm just not educated. I am not connected to that part of the world to understand what the fuck is happening. And I know that stuff is connected to SNK stuff in a certain way. And I even recently, in that case of Fatal Fury, I'll still play the game, but I will not be officially associated with it because of obviously Ronaldo bullshit when I found out about that. So personally speaking, I was not comfortable taking money. I was not comfortable like being officially associated with something that felt suddenly very much bigger than what I want to be associated with. So there was a bit of a disassociation there that I didn't really want to be a part of. It's Ronaldo bullshit. Look it up. Anyway, this is a direct involvement. That's a lot. And I don't blame the Evo folks for doing that. This is the way business works, bro. If there is one good thing that I hope happens as a result of this, I hope it means that Evo prize pools get bigger, right? Because Evo prize pools are hilariously kind of small because I hope it boils down to the players and the community getting more support. That's what I hope, right? Because Evo is already very community focused, and it is something that is obviously built entirely on inclusiveness and the fact that it doesn't matter like who you are or where you come from, like you can be a part of fighting games and stuff like that. And that's something that I also hold really valuable too. The nice part is that like Rick did say some stuff here in regards to this, where he's like, everything he's worked on in fighting games has been with the ambition of bringing communities together. Inclusivity, community, and connectivity matter. And I know it does. I know Rick, dude. This means like the world to him. It's deeply personal that they remain part of what he works on in the future if Evo respects that. And as a reminder, I don't think Rick was a part of RTS, you know? Just from my layman's understanding of the Evo executive tenure, Rick like manages the events. So I don't think that's any of his decision or call of them being bought out by like the big India company, much less Kidia now owning this side of Evo. I really don't think it is. They are the business side of it, you know? He's one person that runs one part of a very large industry now that is very much expanding. We got like 4 Evos that are going worldwide. So anyway, I have to sit on this for a while. I really do. Because I have been, like I said, officially, unofficially, like involved with Evo for like 12 years, dude. And the only time I've ever made any direct or had any direct like payment contribution from Evo was me doing commentary for KI for a couple years back in like 2014, 2015, 2016. I made a few $100 over multiple years, you know, because commentary gigs did not pay out like super well under previous executive tenureship, right? So to me, I have to sit on this because this hits me pretty hard because this feels like now Evo is going in that direction of something that is much bigger in scale and scope than it is. Like it goes much bigger, like in the exact same way that I have felt that I don't want to be involved with things that are like officially involved with government entities. I just don't, man. I just don't want to be a part of it. It reaches to things that I don't understand, that I actively do not have a comprehension of to educate people appropriately in these places. So once I see that official entities and governments are involved in shit, I'm just like, whoa, bro, I don't know things about princes, man. Like I don't keep up. I don't watch Fox News. Like I don't watch the news, so I don't know what's happening here. I just vote. Anyway, I really don't know what this means, and I can understand why a lot of people would be like upset because I feel the exact same way they do right now, man. I don't know how to take this information. I don't know how to process this news. I don't know what I'm going to do in the future, and I think a lot of people that have been officially involved in Evo are also reconsidering like many things, are also like very much thinking about how things will go down in the future, you know? So anyway, I have a deep amount of respect for like the Evo crew because the Evo event itself, the big executive tenure that's behind it, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, but I know the people that are on the ground floor that are like coordinating the arcade machines and coordinating the like the BYOC areas and all of the indie games and like all of that shit. I know that's the stuff that I'm connected to, that I am the most fascinated by. And this stuff is like uninteresting to me, but when it starts to reach and scale a bit too big, it's just like I start to glaze back and I go, what? Like, are we at the arcade anymore, dude? So anyway, I hope it is successful. I really do. I hope it leads to things that allow folks at Evo to find more success. I hope it leads to opportunities for players and for players of any kind to just find that success and to get done what needs to be done and allow that shit to exist. I hope the bubble doesn't burst and they're just like uninterested all of a sudden, and then it's like, oh shit, where are you left? Like on the curb. Now we got to like rebuild this goddamn thing. Like that's the thing that is sort of like that is a little scary about a lot of money and a lot of involvement at a high level, where anytime that happens, man, we've watched it time and time again, where it's just like there's so much commitment and so much money. Fatal Fury. There's so much money being thrown around. There's no way this can't be successful. Oh shit. Like it's a lot, dude. It's a lot to consider, and that's so much money that is just kind of like yeesh. Makes me kind of want to like take a step back. So anyway, I don't know what to think. I don't like being put into this situation, and I don't know what to think, man. I mostly am thinking about attendance and players. And what their experiences are. And this is an executive level above which that I don't really need to know or have the appropriate information to process like what this really means and have a global understanding of the powers that be. I really don't. All I know is that I'm very qualified to talk about Evo as an event, Evo as a product that has appealed to people, and why people have gone there to see me and the things that I do, and how many people have gone to Evo because of me over many years, and to make that experience something special for a lot of people. That's what's like has been super important to me over this time frame. So I have to evaluate things personally moving forward. I really do. And yeah, I need to learn more about what's going on, apparently, because now that all this kind of stuff is happening, it feels like Evo is becoming something really much bigger than a lot of us were ever expecting. Evo kind of got bought out just like everything else. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what it is, dude. It's kind of what it is. It's once again, it's like one of the reasons why, at least with someone like myself that can have, why myself as a business chat, is not like super profound. I run everything, dude. I help and manage the editing teams. I go out and I hire people. I work directly with my friends and compensate them for their time and everything like that. Like, I just do everything myself in relation to this and manage everything myself when it comes to like Evo streams and shit like that. So I've been in direct control in opportunities where my agency, my talent agency, everyone around me is just like, hey, just take it, right? You just need to take it. And then I start thinking of like, yeah, but what if I do? And what if something weird happens? Like, I start thinking about that. I'm like, do I need that? Do I really? That's nice, but do I really need that? The exact same situation has happened to me like a lot of times, because this is me personally. I'm not into this shit just to like cash out after 20 years. I'm not into this shit to cash out after 30 years. If I did, I would have cashed out after 10 and taken everything thrown my direction. I like this, so I want to try to keep it as engaging and interesting and keep myself as interested in doing it as long as possible. I kind of want to keep what I offer as a product, as pure as it possibly can be, while still taking sponsorships here and there, but not letting it dominate the stream. I don't want a G Fuel logo, or to be honest, like a Red Bull logo on my stream, because I don't want people drinking that shit. Nothing wrong if you do, but I don't want to like convince people that this is good. I don't want to convince people that you should be doing this all the time, you know? One of the biggest opportunities I ever got, chat, and I don't even know if it exists anymore. This was like 8 years ago. There was like a Mountain Dew gamer fuel. There was like a Mountain Dew sponsorship that happened a long time ago. And I don't even know if that shit is still available. This was like almost 10 years ago. And it was very generous. It was like a multi-year partnership. What was it called? It was Mountain Dew. No. There was a Mountain Dew gamer drink. Anyway, it was very generous. It wasn't Code Red. Kickstart, and it had a different name, dude. It might be gone. I think it was Game Fuel. Yeah, I think it was literally called Game Fuel. Anyway, at that time I was like, stop drink. I was in a period of my life where I was like not really wanting to drink soda anymore, and wasn't exactly knowing how bad it is, wasn't exactly confident in like convincing a whole bunch of people to consume that shit, knowing that it would like harm them. Like, this is just hurting you, man. This is like smoking a fucking cigarette. Like, it's bad. So I would take very specific like sponsorships for things that I know would not be potentially like consumable and like rough. If that's gonna fuck me up, that's definitely gonna fuck up somebody else, you know. So anyway, I've had a lot of those opportunities over the years. Offers from Steak, offers from, well, the biggest one, now that we can talk about it since it's been over for a long time, was, Jesus, what was the website, chat? Now, we're just talking about things that I've like consciously been like, hey, you know what? I really like what I do. I don't want to fuck around with that too much. Yeah, Mixer. Mixer actually would have been smart. In hindsight, I should have just fucking done it, because I would have been on the website for 6 months, and then I would have just come back and everyone would have been happy that I was back. But the thought of completely like splitting up my audience outside of the history I have on YouTube for like 18 years and on Twitch for like, at the time it was like 10 years. Dude, I like worked for Microsoft and stuff. I was one of the people that they first hit up about that, and they kept offering more and they kept offering more. And my talent agent is like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this guy doing? You know? How is he not? And to me, it was like, I like my chat. I like my chat, and I don't want that to change, man. I really did. I know a lot of people would move over, and then it happened again for Facebook, and they were like twice as much, and I'm like, mother of God, dude. Fuck. They're like, why isn't he fucking taking it? Retirement funds, more like just take it and stop working. It was stuff like that. Just take it and quit. Because that would be almost the mentality. But I don't want that, right? I don't want to set myself up where I don't want to piss a whole bunch of people off. I don't want to do that in general, right? I'll say things that piss people off because of the way I like feel about it. But I don't want to piss off the people that I feel like they've been supporting me for the longest time. Like, I don't want to do that, dude. So to me, I kind of was... I just declined most of that stuff. And so anyway, who would get mad? Me. I'm really harsh on myself. Almost every moment that I think of like the community that I split up, that I enjoyed so much and isn't as good, potentially isn't as good at the new place, I would be really mad with myself. I'm the kind of person that I have an internal fear of regret. Like I fear it. Where if you feel like you could have done something in a situation and you didn't do it, that scares the shit out of me. If I did not either take an opportunity or do something in a moment where I could have done something. Like, I really don't want to live with like regret. And wish I could have done something at the right time or at a certain time. So anyway, I chose to stay small. That's it. I just chose to have control and to do my own thing and make my own choices and what I will take. I'll do a sponsorship here and there, you know, small. And by small, for like a multi-million like follower channel subscriber thing, I get it. But at the same point, it's like, I don't have a production team. I have moderation teams and I have obviously, you know, editors and stuff like that, but I don't have like a committee that I have to go to choose how I want to redistribute my VODs. You know, like pretty much talk to you guys about it. I'm like, this seems like a good idea, like all that kind of shit. So anyway, it feels like Evo, for as big as it was small. And that's the comparison I'm making. It feels like Evo was still FGC. It felt like it was still a byproduct of the arcade days and the early days of Street Fighter 4 and Battle by the Bay and all that shit. It felt like it was just that, but just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? And while that expansion was happening, it didn't blow beyond its limits and then go to a huge amount of other places. And I will say, especially this year, unrelated to Evo getting bought out by a bunch of like other companies and stuff, right? And government entities. As soon as Evo started having a bunch of different Evos, like Evo Japan made sense. Evo Vegas was like the world championship. France, it's like, yeah, cool. There is not a bunch of like huge European events. That does make sense. It is cool. But as soon as that started happening, and then also Singapore started happening, now we got like 4 Evos a year. And unfortunately, it's just the nature of the situation. It feels like it started to expand so much that it didn't feel as special. It didn't feel like this event that we have going on at Vegas is as, I would say, revolutionary, once a year kind of thing. Now we have like a lot of these, dude. We have like several of these a year now. You know what I mean? But that Euro one is going to do great. It has an amazing looking venue. It's like the biggest European tournament of all time. I actually wish nothing but the success of this stuff and hope. I can only hope that, because I don't want to watch these things die, bro. Like, I don't like I don't like hoping that things just crash and burn. As much as like all the crazy SNK shit and inclusion of things that are like, what is this shit doing in the game? People want SNK to die. Like they want them to go under. And I'm like, I don't feel that way, dude. Like, I want them to recover from this. I want them to realize that if they're getting all this money for this stuff and this marketing and this doesn't work, then there needs to be a different approach, right? I don't want SNK to stop making games in general. I want them, unfortunately, Fatal Fury needs to be like a learning situation. And that's kind of what I hope from Evo. I'm hoping that this doesn't go too much and go too big where it has to turn into a learning situation or something like that. I hope they're able to just keep it controlled. Hope they're able to keep it to a point where the benefits that happen as a result of this don't stifle the community, don't stifle the amount of people that want to go there. People can still feel safe about being involved. People can still feel safe about going and having an environment where this all feels like, yeah, anybody can come from anywhere and be a part of a community, you know? That's important to me, dude. And it's obviously important to Rick, who's like been running this shit, not from like an executive tenure, because it's owned by different people. So it's a complicated situation, and it's hard to express how I feel, is all I'm trying to say. What will happen, CEO and Combo Breaker? I don't think anything, man. I don't think anything happens. If Rick leaves, if Rick goes somewhere else, then I'm pretty concerned. You know? Like, his presence and existence is kind of the thing that's keeping like Evo afloat. At least any confidence. The things that I'm saying that I'm like concerned about, but I have confidence that I hope it'll go okay, is because Rick is still there, you know? But if he's suddenly not there, then it's like, yeesh. If he just only does Combo Breaker and that kind of stuff, and then it makes sense. Sounds like the scope of this shit has suddenly gotten way too big. Does this affect my plans for future Evos? I have to figure that out. I don't want to say no, because I want to hope that there's hope that maybe that could exist still. But again, just like I said, I think things being involved at like a large level where there's like government entities now in possession of it. It's like, whoa, fuck. And when any of that kind of stuff has come my way personally from the US or the Saudis in the past or all that kind of stuff, extremely generous, and I appreciate it. But it goes beyond the scale of which I think I want to represent. It just does. I don't think I need to go that big. I don't think I need to be that much. I don't know if my name needs to be in direct association with the army or our government or a government-owned esports organization or anything like that, you know? Anyway. It's depressing, is what it is. It's like, it is depressing. I'm sure Rick is not happy about this shit either. I'm sure, and I'm actually really don't envy his position, you know, of having this stuff happen. Probably knew it was going to happen, probably did his best, but if anything, there's the most grassroots person that we have in this community that is like operating things is probably him and like Jabali, dude. And, you know, it's a lot, dude. It's a lot.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I think all that really matters is like what matters the most is like the people around you, the people that you cherish and celebrate these things with, right? The people that you communicate with, your local Discord, your actual physical locals, like all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's easy to be indifferent to this as well, because to be honest, not much really changes. Not much really changes. It makes sense to be kind of excited about it because legit, I gave those reasons before. Legit, dude, Evo might actually get big prize pools. Like, I'll be real, man. Evo's prize pools have always been ass for what is likely the hardest tournament to win in the fucking world. It's crazy that you can have that many people that you have to go through, and then suddenly, your ass wins maybe 15K, maybe like $8,000. What did the dude win for winning Guilty Gear this year, chat? What did he win? Do we know the prize payout for the dude that won Guilty Gear? Does anybody know how much it was? A pizza controller? No, like actual. Did they ever show how much like the prize pool was? It's not that much, dude. It's like under $10,000 for a world championship.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Bitch, that'll get you a down payment on a car. Maybe. It was like 12 to 15K. For what is that's for a game that was like top 3. Like legit top 3. And was hard as fuck. So anyway, if that shit can change, that's great. I want to see more aspects of the community get compensated better. And that's like it to be honest, this is where I'm like, I'm not just completely on the dark side of this where this is all terrible and fuck it all, and completely on the, you know, just this is actually great. This is the future of this. Like, I'm in a spot where it's like, yeah, I see the involvement here is kind of scary and big, and where it goes could lead to like, you know, kind of a mega crash. This could be bad. However, seeing big events and shit like that and people getting paid like adequately for all this kind of stuff finally is cool. That's cool. You're fence sitting? I think it's wild to think that if you're not completely against something or completely with something, that's fence sitting. That's crazy to me, because that is very much internet. That is very much the black and white internet. That is either like, yeah. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. That's a big fucking fence. That's a big fucking fence. Gilsa, thank you very much, dude. Yeah, Claire, I understand. Can't tell people how they should or shouldn't feel. I hate that, man. I think I fucking despise when people try to do that, to tell people how they should feel. That shit is gross. So, yo, Voon Tutenheim, thank you very much for the 74 months, man. Gisa, thank you. Will and Ryu, Jay Spagels, Killer Panda, Brogox, Surprise Party. Walking Limp Breads, thank you. Doc Sarge, thanks for the 5. You're only one of the streamers I watch. I feel like I'm here just hanging out with you guys and the homies in some way. It feels personally like there's another community like this that you've cultivated. Thank you, dude. That means a lot. Virtual Fighter Beta for sure. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Max, how should I feel? Hungry. Kingdom Sean, thanks for the $7. So because of all this, you'll be attending Evo or no? Hoping to actually went to Evo this year for the first time because you and your friends was much fun. I expect my childhood again. I feel like I belonged. You guys rock. Thanks, man. I'll be real. Like, I don't think about what. Here's what sucks. That's exactly what I'm thinking about. Is that if I don't go, there will be a whole bunch of people that will be there, and it would be like, hey, I want to engage with my community, you know? I know that this is like the primary place where I have always been able to see people and talk to people and put on a big show for people and all this kind of stuff, and it has gone resoundingly well for the last 2 years and many years before, right? It's kind of the one opportunity I feel like I can give back in some way. And I literally spend thousands of dollars just giving away shit because it feels like this is the opportunity I have to give stuff away. But now there's all this other stuff to consider. Now I have to start thinking of like, do I do things in different places now? But Evo is like the main fighting game place, right? I just have to think about it. I have to figure it out. And again, I know what happens even if I attend in any way, regardless of me ever accepting any bag at all, which I never have, and I don't plan to. I don't want to be in direct association in any way. You know that going to this stuff to many people is a commitment of association. So it's like, I don't want to fucking piss people off either. This sucks. This sucks. Guilty by association in a way. This sucks. So sometimes you don't have answers for things, right? You want to fucking like hot take on all this shit? People want to hear a hot take. People want to hear an extreme opinion. I don't have extreme opinions about this shit, man. It's too big. This shit is too big for what I think I do. And I'm just sorry. I'm just sorry. I just don't. I think things scale a bit too much in one direction. And I just sort of like, oh, I just want to step the fuck back. Well, time to go back and just be more of this arcade thing, you know? Anyway. That shit also happened with like Fatal Fury to a degree. As soon as that Ronaldo shit hit and I started looking into it and I was like, I think I'm taking a step back, bro. And declined like all the sponsorships I had with them. Even though they were very generous, they were very good, they were very cool. I've been talking to those SNK guys personally for a long fucking time. Since like KOF 14. So to be I'm like, I had to break it to them. I'm like, sorry guys, this is just a bit too big for me. I don't know enough about this to be officially associated. I think I'm just gonna have to step back. So anyway. Hold up. What else do we got? Chat. Can we talk about... Oh, yeah. I was about to talk about some ugly fucking fighting games. Let's talk about Blitzcrank. I want to check it out. Might be a hot take. The guilty by association thing pissing people off tells me they want to be pissed. People should be allowed to love what they love. I mean, no, I agree. Here's the part. I don't even want to be a part of the conversation. Like, that's the thing. Is that the involvement in any way with that part of the conversation makes me go, nope, immediately. Like, there are things that I just would prefer to be disassociated with. And I just don't, it immediately makes me go, nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'll do this instead. I'm good. I'll stay and watch it from home, you know, whatever. And there's other things that I'm like, I feel the need to be involved, right? There's other things where I'm like actually aware and actually prepared. And I go, I need to be involved with this. I need for what happens in this situation for me to have a say and all of that shit. And to be honest, that happened last time when the bullshit happened with Evo a few years ago, right? There was definitely a moment where it was like, I have things to say about this. And, you know, this happened before with fucking Evo. The last time it almost went crashing down. Blitzcrank stuff. Blitzcrank stuff. He who shall not be named. Yeah. Let's see. Am I ready to blitz my crank? I don't even know what that means. All I know is that I'm about to take Blitzcrank up the middle lane and rush through the assassins. And then actually I think that's the extent of my anything I know about League of Legends. I think that's it. I think that's like literally it. I can't think of any other piece of vernacular or verbiage. He's a support? Ah, shit. I ran out. I legit ran out. I was thinking, I just know about 3 lanes, and I know that the assassins hang out in the other lanes. I learned that from playing a Dota-like game. Damn, bro. I ran out of League knowledge. Anyway, Blitzcrank stuff. I know that people that play Yasuo are shitheads. That's like the one thing, right? People that play Yasuo, they're shitheads. Hold up. Yo, Luis, thanks for the 5, dude. What? I'll check on that. Thank you. Okay, hold up. Damn, I love today's thumbnail. Chat, I love today's thumbnail. Look at that shit. Look how powerful that is. Can you imagine something so powerful? So powerful.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Blitzcrank. Everyone's saying really good things about Blitzcrank, by the way. Like, really good things. Reveal trailer. Oh, it's already starting. Get him over here. I have not seen this much, like, general positivity about a new character reveal in 2XKO in a little while. So it's like, everyone seems to be very, 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 very emphatic about this shit.
Hostiles approaching. Reciprocating hostility.
I don't know if I love his voice. Maybe it's like that in League. Ooh. All right, hold up. Combos look cool. And you know what? The pace of the combos looks better. Something about hit stun. It's not the voice in the game. All right. Combos, like the pace of the combo looks kind of sick.
Trash detected.
That's not nice.
Together.
Wow, he's a true command grab character? Yeah, he definitely is.
Punching makes my fist go bang across.
What is the windup for? What?
Attacking.
Wow.
Greetings, Echo. shall we damage some enemy units?
Oh, shit. Wow.
Mustache Man, you are encumbered by tiny pests.
You know what's crazy? We're already like a minute into this trailer, and everything has looked unique so far. There's no like mega repeating actions all over the place. Everything they've shown does not feel the exact same. Damn. What?
Charge.
He has a
They are
Shenko
not
move?
constructed like me. Error. Extend. Rotate.
What is happening, bro? What? Now it's getting to be a bit too much. The trailer should have ended.
Is that
This is
double
great.
dash?
No, okay, that was crazy.
Engage.
Wow.
Hazardous unit contained.
Oh no, and he has a good level 3.
You should change your settings to win.
I think that's the best looking character in the game. I think the voice is a little iffy. I think the voice is, I'm not super, I don't love the voice. The choice, I think the choice to go with his voice being that way, even though I don't have any perspective, right? I'm not coming from anything. I don't know what he sounds like in League or otherwise, but I think he's the best looking character in the game, like straight up. I think all of his like combos and his specials look great. They look great. I think his level 3 also looks really good. The only interesting looking character in the game, I think he feels a lot different from everybody else. I don't know what about it. I don't know if I agree with that. Because Alawi's pretty crazy. Echo's got a pretty crazy design. Blitz is like the first freak from League they're adding. Yeah, he's sort of a freak, right? That's a good way of putting it. Versus games need freaks. You need like weirdos. It's an actual non-human. Yeah. I think that was very impressive, right? I think that was actually a very impressive. The trailer was also very good. Unfortunately, I felt like it was about 15 seconds too long. But I think the quality of the trailer is the best trailer they've made so far. I'll be real. I think the pace of which they are distributing information and new information is great. As someone that has made a lot of these character trailers, bro, this one did a really good job. Did a really good job. And I noticed the jump in trailer quality especially. Hold up. There's a deep dive if you want to watch. I want to know more. I definitely want to know more. Hold up. 11 minutes? I'm down, dude. You guys down for this? I don't know if I'm done looking at this stuff. I think I'm definitely wanting to see more. What is that armor?
Hello everyone, my name is Caroline and I am the champion designer on Blitzcrank. And with me, we have...
I'm Alex, I'm the lead champion designer on 2XKO.
Blitzcrank is a champion that we knew from the beginning that we really wanted to have in our game.
We knew Blitz was going to be our first true grappler in the game. Just look at those hands.
Yeah, they're
Wanna
ready.
grab you.
They're ready for that command grab.
Game's
Blitzcrank
looking-
is from Zon. They were kind of
Just also, the game's looking really good. Like visually, I think like the art style of the game is getting even better and even better.
designed to clean up after all the sump and all of the waste that's all around there. So we actually named a lot of their moves after that. When thinking about designing a grappler in 2XKO, usually grapplers are really slow and Blitzcrank doesn't quite move the fastest. You see there, it takes them a little while to get from one end of the screen to the other.
You'll get there, little buddy.
But the place that Blitzcrank really wants to be is up close. This is the desired position for a Blitzcrank player to be. And we have this big beefy command grab. It's actually on a 1-button input. So we pull down and we press S2 and we get garbage collection. You can see how much damage that did more than a quarter of a
Damn, why is he body slamming garbage?
The counterplay to this is to jump. And so even if you were jumping, I could also jump and command grab. Blitzcrank kind of cheats a little bit where they have a special that will actually bring the opponent right next to them. These rocket grabs are on Blitzcrank's S1 specials. They have the ability to pull you in on hit or on block. So even if you block this, I'll be able to bring you into this grapple zone. And if you're continuing to block, then I would just grab you out of that spot and we're put into the same position again. You might notice that the rocket grab has this follow-up into an uppercut. And this is actually inspired by the League of Legends QE combo. And even if you're jumping in the air, I would be able to yoink you from the air. And even if I'm on the ground and you're in the air, I can restand you back into this position right in front of Blitz, right in your face. With down S1, Air Purifier, Blitzcrank pulls them out of the air and kind of pulls them in right to next to their side, so you can even call your assist to continue the combo. Cool. Or you can do this kind of guaranteed input where Blitzcrank will switch sides and put them into a ground bounce. You might notice this bar at the bottom here with a little puff. What Blitz does here is they can start spinning their arm to generate steam.
That looks good.
Steam kind of converts into this electricity, and that empowers their special moves in unique ways that actually help them with their next interaction. And Blitzcrank holds on to the steam when tagged out. You can charge a little bit, tag out, and then come back and actually finish the charge. It stops the decaying from happening as well.
That's nice.
Basically what happens is Blitzcrank gets empowered S1 specials. Let's take a look at the S1 rocket grab. What this does is it comes out a little bit faster and then it blasts through and then you get a little combo at the end.
It goes through projectiles?
So the other things that you get from Steam are all of Blitzcrank's down S2 command grabs will actually have 1 hit of armor. If you hold down S2, Blitzcrank does a little run while doing the command grab. And they're actually armored through the whole time that they are doing this when they have steam. So I'm gonna just run at you, and then you can try to drive me
Hugo
out.
flashbacks.
I gotta do this. The classic.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That
You're
too
jumping.
many times in games. Like, I got this.
And he's like, oh, don't worry, I can hit this robot. The other ways that Blitzcrank can gain steam are through some of their S2 specials. Probably one of my favorite moves. It's called the Wrecking Ball, and it's their Air S2. Blitzcrank turns into a little Wrecking Ball, and you gain steam with each hit of it, including the little flip out that they do here.
There's a lot of combo depth in sort of picking where you're optimizing for damage or meter gain or steam gain or spending your steam to get that extra damage. We don't want Blitz to be like too brainy a character, right? It's more about knowing your opponent than it is about like
It's funny because he also has like a bit of juggernaut in there.
Situation. So plenty of optimization you can take on if you want to.
Just from sheer
but
size.
A lot of stuff just works and works pretty intuitively.
Other ways to get Blitzcrank.
Bro, Jinx is as tall as Blitzcrank? How huge is this chick? Holy shit. Look how tall she is, dude. Holy moly.
Kind of a stronger
Blitzcrank is short.
Give you a bit
okay.
more advantage for the next move is in the S2 rocket punch.
This chick is
so
6.5 feet
through
tall.
The projectiles, and then I can actually cancel that into a rocket grab. So on hit, on block,
he's supposed to be short. Okay.
Kind of do a little 1-2 punch and pull them in. One way that we wanted to add some more of a hands feel for our grappler mains in our game was to kind of add in some extra tech. And one way that we did that is by adding in a car cancel. It's a little subtle, but what you are doing here is taking the forward S2 spinning turbine and then canceling it into the crouch S2 garbage collection. And what that does is it gives Blitzcrank a little bit of an extra boost. So if I'm over here and I'm like, oh, I just whiffed that grab.
I feel so safe.
So you can Kara special to special, not normal, or command normal to special? Okay, that's cool.
But if I added in the forward S2 momentum, and adds that momentum to the grab, then I can suddenly...
Again, a little bit of the disconnect. It's crazy to me that the first premiere of a character and breakdown of their gameplay is talking about a Kara cancel. Like, that shows you that this game is made for a very specific audience, and the way that it is marketed and discussed as such is for a very specific audience, you know? You can Kara cancel, OTG, and then they have a DP, anti-air DP, OTG. If you feint this and then go into a, Chicago punish, it's going to lead to a really bad stun state. Like, what's a Kara cancel? Well, it's not even just what's a Kara cancel. It's like, it's all that stuff. The American reset's going to happen after the Cleveland Steamer. Yeah, all that kind of shit. How FGC coded everything is like, this game is definitely made by fighting game players.
Close that distance and grab Jinx out of the corner. One interesting thing here is that even when you are doing the car canceled version of garbage collection,
what the hell is a Chicago punish?
The name to pump disposal because it's faster. But
Chicago punish is when you have the greatest opportunity to punish somebody, like after a whiff dragon punch, and your stupid brain goes for throw. That's called a Chicago punish. You do the worst punish possible when you're given the biggest opportunity is a Chicago punish.
But it maintains the armor from the steam. So if I were to do this and like Jinx were to try to hit me during it, then I would actually keep that armor. You might be wondering, can I?
And a Kara, just so I can educate people, because as we're discovering many more things about the character, a Kara cancel is taking the animation of the beginning frames of animation of like one move of any kind, and sort of applying that movement to another move, right? If there is an opportunity, the term means empty cancel, like in Japan, like it's a move that usually is an attack, but the Kara, the emptiness of it is that you're canceling the attack into nothing and then turning it into something else, right? So a Kara cancel, characters historically have had really good Kara cancels. Ken has a good Kara cancel. A Kara throw in Street Fighter IV. Sagat had a Kara DP where his forward heavy kick, he would move his heavy kick forward, but then you would do DP motion as he's walking forward. He'd take a step and then dragon punch, So those are historically Kara cancels.
The step into the running version of this, and you actually can't. So you're kind of opting into whether or not you want to calculate the perfect distance versus the slower version, which will guaranteed, but it takes a lot longer to get there.
So there's like an execution test and kind of an awareness test, understanding your space.
Exactly. The better you know your champion, the better that you'll be able to execute these. If your opponent's kind of starting to predict that you're going to do the rocket grab and then they parry it, you can just fake them out. And then I just go into the steam charge, and now I got free steam while she was busy posing.
And you can just backdash out of that if you want to, right?
I can cancel out of the steam charge, and it will give me that little boost. It gives me about 10% each time that I go into it. And so if I just got really good at backdash canceling, then I could just stay pretty safe, stay pretty far back.
Backdashes also look really shallow now. They don't go nearly as far.
And then capitalize on it,
which is nice.
Yeah.
And that's another place where we see some of the fancier combos, right? People getting a wall bounce, doing a little bit of a.
I almost guarantee you that on the previous beta, I played against a dude that got a life lead and just ran away the whole time. And I just kept playing him, even though I didn't, was learning how to play. I just kept playing this guy over and over again to try to figure out something I can do around it. And there was still thousands of people. I almost guarantee you that dude did that because he knew a lot of people would be watching, either from development or otherwise, that this game can't play like this. I almost guarantee you the only reason that guy was playing that way was because he knew that this was going to be seen by a lot of people, and this game cannot be played this way, bro. It cannot. And guess what? It changed. That is a thing that definitely took place. Backdashes were absolutely nerfed. I'm sitting here playing that guy. I'm like, my forward dashes can't even keep up with this dude. That seems a little weird. I'm making observations. Okay, I'll just keep playing this dude and see if I can find out anything else. Oh shit, it's happening again. That changed. That's good.
Steam charge in there, backdashing, and then continuing the combo. I love that.
It's so cool. To round out Blitzcrank's kit, we've got supers as well. We have two supers on Blitzcrank's kit. One is kind of what we use mostly for combo enders, the S1 Super Helping Hand.
Wow, that drill looks really good.
And
for bringing characters
hit
back
this
down.
OTG off the ground, and you can also deal a ton of damage. What it does is it actually gives you a full bar of steam when you hit the opponent with it, whether they block or they get hit by it.
You can tell by the spinny arm.
You can tell by the spinning arm. Jinx for blocking here. Then I get that full steam, and technically I would
That's
be
good that
punishable
he's got
here,
a super
but
that gives
I
you
would
full
also
steam.
have, armor for the next interaction.
A lot of utility.
So S2 Super is static field. This will cause a giant electrical field around them, and because I have steam, I can also hold the S2 button to spend that extra steam. Blitzcrank is the only champion in our game so far with a command grab ultimate. So they are invincible on startup, and it will grab them. So even if they're blocking, you'll be able to go into this ultimate.
Jesus. So,
Because
true
it's a
command grab.
and because it's active on frame 0.
After the super freeze.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so the way to defend against this, because you can't block it, is to jump. And so if the opponent's already in the air, then I wouldn't be able to get this. I can't grab them and get punished for it because I made that
You deserve
decision.
it. Yeah.
It's not a full hit
So
circle.
you might be like, oh,
It's close
Blitzcrank
range.
is a support character. What is their assist like? What happens when you have them on the back line instead of on the front line? So Blitzcrank has
There's
rocket.
one thing that's a little bit of a minor criticism about some visual thing on the game, and I notice it a lot on Blitzcrank. You see it happen here with Ari. This is a minor nitpick.
What happens when you have them?
A lot of Blitzcrank animations look
on
really
the-
smooth, but you see how Ari back here, the transition from like walking or some animations is really jarring, right? You notice it too? Like when characters exit or enter walk or exit walk, they are immediately in and they don't like move from one point to the next. It needs like a couple of frames. So they just are in walk and not in walk. That's always bugged me, and it looks really bad in rollback as well, where like in rollback it can look really choppy, but I think it's almost a rollback consideration because you don't have to worry about the tweening of frames, you know? It feels like it's a choice, right? It might be a rollback choice, but I don't think it looks great. I think that's one thing about the visuals of the game that make it look very choppy in motion.
On the back line instead of on the front line. So Blitzcrank has rocket grabs as their assists as well. They have the kind of grounded rocket grab that pulls the opponent in, and they also have an air rocket grab that pulls them in from the air. And
Yeah, it's like when you spam it, when you're like walking in and out or dashing in and out, it can look a little like a little choppy, you know?
it actually causes a restand, which is pretty scary. So if I were, let's say, doing an Ari combo here, and then I just kind of, I can pull them back
That's cool looking.
and can now continue my combo, or I can pull them back and mix them up, or even if I were to
Is that
just
on all
jump
characters?
over them, call a
Unfortunately, I
rocket
think
grab,
so.
I now have them in a sandwich situation where I can mix them up left and right.
Blitz basically just puts the opponent where you want them. And as a
Yeah.
teammate, that's kind of even stronger, right?
I guess it's kind of a double-edged sword, though, because let's say you don't have.
I might
that
be
kind
a huge bitch. I think everybody's playing Blitzcrank, which is crazy. Everybody's going to be playing this character at launch. I might play Blitz and Darius. Believe it or not, Darius is a mad basic bitch, but I kind of like him. Blitz Darius and just play the big boys, or maybe Blitz Vi. If I really like the way Vi plays, then I will maybe switch to her. But I'm thinking Blitzcrank is likely going to be one of the characters I'm absolutely trying at the start. He just looks like too much fun.
of synergy with your partner, and I'm like doing my little combo here, and then they
Blitz
pull
Darius.
them, or let's say Blitzcrank.
No more
pulls them
Jinx.
out of an air
I didn't play a ton
combo
of Jinx. I played a little bit of her.
while I don't
Did
want
not
them
love
to,
her playstyle.
Then you might want to communicate ahead of time, like I'm gonna go for the grab. Be ready for it. I don't want to mess up your combo, and so it's a really good teammate development tool.
I love that. Yeah, your team bonding and exercise. Yeah.
Blitzcrank as a support character. You're wondering who Blitzcrank Blitzcrank pairs really well with. So Blitz, because they want to kind of gain that steam, other support characters are actually surprisingly good teammates.
That's cool.
I have Ari on my team right now, but let's say if we have Braum on the team, Braum would be able to create that shield.
Well,
Even
that's
Yasuo would be able
good.
to come in with a wind wall assist.
Oh my
and then
God,
Blitzcrank can
that's
safely
good.
gather steam that way. So that's more for like if I want to optimize for resource. Even with using Arya as a meat shield and then I charge steam and then tag, you'd be able to do that. But Blitzcrank, because they want to get in, Ari calling the assist, getting in, and then now I'm in a perfect situation to also be in that grapple zone.
Yeah, it feels like almost every archetype works really well for Blitz because one way.
What is happening? What is happening? What is that? What is that? Bro! Bro, what is that? Holy shit. Is that the same anonymous as the last couple of times? I'm gonna assume maybe, but thank you. Thank you? Holy crap. Not even a message. Jesus, anonymous, thank you. Holy. I heard lightning and shit, and I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? Jesus. Thank you so much, anonymous. My God. That's the same anonymous that was also donating during the Hollow Knight stuff. Beginning and end of Hollow Knight. I'm playing Silksong tomorrow. I'm gonna fire up Silksong tomorrow. And we're gonna get a little bit of time of Silksong before our eventual TOKON takeover. So if that is you, thank you, anonymous. I really appreciate it. Shy Green, Echo Panther as well. That's fuck, $1,000. Mr. Degenerate, Chineo, Treachery, Cage, Rad Lionheart, Wizard Doctor, Forget 10 Dreamer, Legionnaire, Krillspur, Most Epic Pants, Buster Wolf, Doc Sarge, thanks for the 5. You know, I just realized you do give Conan vibes, but you also give Kevin Smith vibes the way you articulate and speak about certain things. I mean that in the best way. Thank you. Zelda Cause, thank you. Whiskey. Oku, thanks for the 10. Saying that you don't want to get involved with companies and agendas, but then willingly take sponsorships from Factor Meals. Known for funding paramilitary groups in Antarctica? What the fuck? That's a lot. That's like you dropping in on me. Hey, dude, you once worked with HelloFresh. They created an army of penguins that took over a country. It's like, what? Again, there's a disassociation with me because I am very much not unaware or in control of some of that stuff. I looked at Factor Meals and I went, this food won't kill you, right? And I'm also eating this, so I will do it. That's my thought process. But anyway, yeah, I've done stuff with Factor in the past, but I haven't done anything lately. It used to be cheap. Did it become way more expensive? Did it become really expensive? I mean, that could or could not be true. What I'm saying is mostly for like the product that is being offered directly. What is the, I heard that a lot of those meal preparation things became really expensive. Like they became a lot less cheap. And before they were not, dude. When I started doing that stuff like 3-4 years ago, they were actually like, I think they were trying to get people on board, and then it did not go necessarily well because everything's expensive now. Makes sense. Everything's going to be expensive until the Epstein list comes out. That's all I know about. I just know about the Epstein thing. Oku, thank you very much, man. Luis, thanks for the 5. Check your work email. I got that one already. Thank you. None spared. Slow Cream, DZ Von Doom, Ryder, KY Han, thanks for the $10. Have you ever seen Disco Elysium quote? Choose one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off. CB10, I don't know what that means. Von Tutenheim, thank you. Gilcia, William Ryu, Jay Spiegels, Killapanda, Brogok, Surprise Party, The Walking Limp, Gaston Zines, Red X, Doc Sarge, thanks for the 5. Hats off to you. Only streams on Twitch. I feel like I'm here just hanging out. I read that one before. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, guys. I'm caught up. Okay, let's get back into it. We were talking about paramilitaries enacting themselves with deadly penguins or some shit. It's a lot. Back to Blitzcrank. Editors, cut that out of the video. Or leave it in.
Or another, they either get them the ability to build steam, so Blitz can bring you to them,
Right.
or they make a projectile or a hitbox so that Blitz can make their way in on their own.
It's kind of funny because I also designed Alawi. Alawi is another example of a slower champion, and they work well together because if Alawi has her tentacles out, then the command grabs just happen to put them into a situation where they get grabbed again by the tentacles. Blitzcrank is also really interesting to use with the sidekick fuse. Sidekick fuse is when you are controlling one point, they have a bigger health bar, they have more super meter. What you have are access to the assists from your secondary character. And so
What just happened?
when you are controlling one point, they have a bigger health bar, they have more super meter. What you have are access to the assists from your secondary character.
Where'd he go? Whoa. There was like no exiting animation.
Meter. What you have are access to the assists from your
Is that how that works? They instant transmission the hell out of there? They don't like jump out or anything? Just peace, bitch. What? I was legit confused by what I was looking at. Like, they straight up got beamed up by Scotty or some shit. They don't have a health bar, so you can't damage them. Right, what I'm saying is that the act of the character leaving the screen from the assist, like, you could have just, like, adventure! They could have, like, jumped up and away. They could have jumped backwards. The guy just goes like, see you later. Like, it's noticeable. I don't think I've ever paid attention to that, but it's noticeable because the character's so big, like this big ass dude is just gone. Okay, bye.
Access to the assists from your secondary character. And so what Blitzcrank does here is allows you to reposition your opponent in ways
they just vanished. Holy shit. Even when action is happening, it looks crazy. They're just gone.
Allows you to reposition
See
your
you
opponent
later.
in ways
He was never there. Like, what the hell? That's like, if I blink, they're gone.
that other characters in our game can't really do.
I've never noticed that.
You'd also be able to use
I don't know if that's new or
super
what.
assist to just get that extra hitbox on the screen to finish off your opponent.
Yeah, and Sidekick's really nice when you're
I want every character to do a moonwalk off screen. And the more you push the screen, the longer they have to moonwalk.
learn a new character, for example. You don't have to be thinking about two characters at once. You get to focus all your energy on, say, learning Ari, and then you've just got Blitz there to come with whoever you're trying to learn, just to bring him in and make life a little bit more fun.
Yeah, so that's Blitzcrank. You can play Blitzcrank during closed beta. If you played Tekken before, no need to register again. Otherwise, you can sign up at play2xko.com.
Thank
Have
God.
fun. Don't get grabbed.
Or do.
This is doing so much for the game right before it comes out, right? To have like another champion of some kind like right before. I feel like it's a huge benefit for the launch of the game, that arguably one of the coolest looking, especially gameplay characters that they have shown off so far is immediately available right at launch. Like, all right. The only problem is that everybody is going to be playing him. Everybody is going to be playing him, but at the same point, starting to show a bit of the expertise, right? These guys have been working on this game for a long time, clearly, and there's a bit of confidence in Blitzcrank as a character that seems pretty cool. Waiter, more freaks, please. How many more freaks can you guys get, right? How many more freaks are really out there? Is it launching? It is soft launching. That's the confusing part of 2XKO right now, is that it is soft launching in a couple days. So it's out. It's not going down, right? It's not going down. It's in beta state in the same way that like many games enter a beta state for years, you know, to freaking Multiverses and Path of Exile and, you know, a ton of games. That's like a soft launch for these games that are Tarkov. Is Tarkov still in beta? Holy shit. Yeah, same thing. They did the same thing for Valorant. Yeah, I don't think Riot has any history of doing it otherwise. I think that's sort of the way a lot of their multiplayer games launch. PC only, yeah, that too. There is PC exclusive is what the game is right now. PC exclusive. Check that. If you guys see my stupid tweet. You guys see this dumbass tweet I posted? So the Virtua Fighter 5 crossplay beta is going down, chat. And the Virtua Fighter 5 crossplay beta, we're all excited, right? It's on 9/11. So dumb. Sorry. My one bad joke. Okay. VF5 beta on 9/11. Oh. Fucking Jesus. Can I even find this video quickly? Oh, no, I don't think I can. I don't know if this video is going to be hard to find, dude. I found it.
My favorite
Oh no. To be fair, I didn't discover this. Simmons showed it to me. I'm blaming him.
video games are Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario, and oh fuck! My favorite video games are Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario, and oh fuck!
I'm sorry, okay. Simmons showed that to me. I take no responsibility. Absolutely none. No responsibility. I'm looking forward to the 9/11 Virtua Fighter beta. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Shit. You're not sorry. You're laughing too much to be sorry. Let me look at this. A low normal strike. That is a crouching light, all right. Wait. Command crouching light? Can I click on this? Wow! This is cool. Wow, this is a cool ass looking website. Wow. This anti-air is back heavy. That's good. Remember when anti-airs were like down forward medium or some weird shit? Did this game still have universal overheads? Does anybody know? Yeah, did they take those away or are they still in it? Toot! Really good hit stun on this character, right? Something about the way this stuff looks just looks really good. What? You can turn this into a weird ass cross up? That's really crazy. That's a great looking super. Right, that's a good assist. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed. I mean, there's a reason why everyone seems pretty excited. There's a reason why I've heard nothing but positivity. After, like, Vi, yeah, there was a lot of criticism because of her super, and she was really straightforward. Like, Vi was, like straight shot boxer character, you know? She was the almost, like, tropey boxer character punch girl. Sways and multi-hits, and like that character's just been done like many times. They didn't really do anything too nuts with her gauntlets, which is where you would think that there would be something kind of crazy. You know what it reminded me of? Guys, remember when Guilty Gear Strive was first announced and they announced Giovanna and everyone was like, that chick looks so cool. She has a dog. Bro, are you gonna like buff out the dog and then call the dog in to extend combos and stuff like that? And the dog is just literally for visuals. The dog is literally just, it's just a part of all of her normals. Doesn't do anything. It's like a scarf. It's like, oh, it's just like cosmetic. Oh, dang it. Thought it would have been neat. Like bite, hit, bite, do something extra. So what I kind of felt like with Vi, I don't know anything about this character, but I see this chick with these mega gloves, with these like big ass gloves. I'm like, are those gloves going to get buff the more you punch people? And then you cash out some glove buff thing, you know? But no, she's played super straight. Like, she's a sway and punch chick, right? That is the way she do. So I think like, okay. Vi's boring in League as well. Yeah, I don't think that's an excuse, man. She has electrics. In League, she just punches, though. Yeah. I get it. Keep her the same. If the excuse is like keep her boring, then I don't know if I agree there. I don't know if I agree. Keep her boring. Okay. All right. What else do we got? Blitzcrank is boring in League and they made him great here. Then what the fuck? It's literally what I'm saying. What the fuck? Literally what I'm saying. Like, they made Blitzcrank all crazy cool in this and he's like boring in League? What? Blitz literally has like one move in League. What? So I have many different routes we can go right now. How many characters are in League of Legends? Are we doing rate the moves and kit stream for League characters? No! I mean, I'm not rating the moves. KY Hunt, thank you for the 10. I'm not rating the moves, bro. That game has 178 characters or some shit. I am thinking about doing the most baseline click and move on. We already checked out several characters and investigated their, costumes and stuff like that many years ago. But I'm thinking about doing the most borderline, hey, I'm just going to tell you if I give a shit or not. Moving on. Just click and move on. Click and move on. Should they be in? Should they not? Should they be in? Should they not? What? Bro, what? Is that legal? Bro, what? Yeah, Anonymous just put in, the same Anonymous, I'm assuming, put in $9 grand and said, my final donation, thank you. Bro, that's like over 10K. That's over 10K. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's a lot, Anonymous. Thank you. I hope everything's okay. That's all I hope. I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's cool. I hope you're confident in that. If you're not, just let me know. Just let me know. Because that's a lot. I don't think anything that I do on this platform is worthy of that much. I never do. I never expect it. I never ask for it. But that is a serious contribution and a very serious execution of it. So, I mean, Anonymous, all I'll say is extreme thank you. If this is if this is the final one and you're the same person that also contributed towards the Hollow Knight playthrough, from the Hollow Knight playthrough, I very much appreciate it. I hope you had fun watching that as much as I did playing it. If you're not, and you are just a true and new Anonymous person, also thank you. Because, holy shit, that is a lot. Yes, that rivals that of Probate. Legendary stream donator from days long past. I don't even know how to process that, dude. I don't know how to process that. I'm immediately like, hey, so what do I stream actually? I'm like thinking about like, what do I upgrade to make the stream better in some way? And actually there are immediately 3 things came to mind. That's funny. Damn. Thank you. Yeah. I really don't want that stuff to just go to some generalized nebulous fund. When people give me stuff like that, I put in a lot of thought and a lot of time into making the stream either better in some way or look better in some way or contribute to more streams in a cool or fascinating way. So that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Holy shit. That means a lot. Kingdom Sean, thanks for the 10. Not sure if you're aware, but I did. Some of you were talking to create a VOD channel for you because I just love the community, want to help because we get on tangents, want to make things easier. Love to give a channel if you want. Yeah, Sean, link if you'd already made it, link me what you initially have so that I can hopefully start thinking about putting that stuff up. Buy the chat Marvel TOKON codes. Here's what's crazy about that. I mean, I wish I could. TOKON does not have codes, my dude. It is a green light process through your PlayStation account associated with the beta program. It isn't as much a, hey, I got a whole bunch of codes. Let's go get Sonic Fox. Let's go make sure Sajam gets in there and Diaphone and all those guys first so they can stream it. No. It's not that way. There is no codes. As far as I know, being a part of the beta program, it just green lights, or sorry, it like whitelists your PlayStation account, and then the game just becomes downloadable? I don't know because I have not been a part of a beta program for PlayStation yet. So in that way, like, I wish I could do something like that. I would love to. To be honest, that would bring a shit ton of viewership if I had a whole bunch of codes to give away for that beta. Holy shit, man. I would be giving away codes per like 15 minutes. That'd be better than having drops on. Holy hell. Thank you again, Anonymous. Seriously. That's a crazy donation. Thank you. I'm still processing things, okay? I'm still thinking about it. What the fuck was I doing? What was I doing before this? Whew. Wow. The roster for League. Yeah. All right. Does anybody have the link to the League roster? I also wanted to potentially take some time and do a top 10 ugliest goddamn fighting games. Ugliest ones, you know? The ugliest. We were definitely thinking about that. I might have to consult some people. What's the ugliest fucking games, bro? Yes, we need to play MVC2. Chat, what is the best platform to play MVC2 with you guys? Because this involves me and you. We need to get into a lobby to demonstrate this shit. Long story short, Capcom hid a random select in MVC2, which is a thing that has been requested for no shit like 2 decades since the game came out. There is a hidden random select on the character select menu that random selects the assist and random selects the character. And that has never existed. People have made websites, motherfucker, for that to happen, to actually create random characters in MVC2. Because you can't just like rotate the stick. That's one way of doing it, right? But it's not actual random. bro, like saw it on Justin's stream. Somebody discovered it. You can literally do a random select in MVC2. It is crazy. We used to try to do that in this room. We would have to go to a website that somebody made in the mid 2000s. That was the MVC2 randomizer that literally created, hey, here's your random characters, here's your random assists, pick them, because the game has no random select, you know? The fact that Capcom snuck that into the game in some way is fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. The collection that just keeps on giving, dude. That's insane to me. Okay, I grabbed that link, Vizsla boy. Thank you. While we hopefully don't take multiple hours on this, put up a poll for PlayStation, Switch. I won't do the Xbox version because the Xbox version has always acted weird for me. PlayStation 4, Switch, or Steam for Marvel Collection, because we need to play with each other. That's how we're gonna get the most out of this shit, you know. 6 hours later, nah, we're not gonna take 6 hours. This is not gonna take 6 hours. PS3 Pro. Infamously bad. Game Boy Mortal Kombat Tattoo Assassins. I like infamously bad. Yeah, Tattoo Assassins is an ugly fucking game, dude. It's an ugly game. Steam is getting a lot of votes. Wow. Do most people play the MVC collection on Steam? Switch is actually very low. I'm surprised. I think Switch is low because most folks would not have a Switch arcade stick or the appropriate controller working on a Nintendo Switch. I think that makes a lot of sense. Steam version being the highest right now makes a lot of sense. Any preference for me? I can do any of them because I have sticks for all of them, you know? It's really not hard for me to fire up the PlayStation. I think it's easiest for me to also fire up Steam. In general, that's the easiest. We're polling for the MVC collection to test out this new Marvel 2 feature that's in the game. And we can actually do random teams with each other. But I make sense why Steam is winning. Makes sense. What the fuck is a Tattoo Assassin? Oh boy, I'm looking forward to making that list. I'm looking forward to making the top 10 ugly motherfuckers. Yeah, the best bet for Switch sticks, outside of dealing with how expensive they are, is converters. Is getting converters for them. Okay, a second. Marvel 1's online is fixed. I'm pretty sure it is. I wouldn't mind testing that out too. Get some people that are good at Marvel 1. Fuck me up. Fish sticks? Okay. We're back. It's been 84 years. I have not gotten any better at my League of Legends game knowledge, at my League of Legends understanding. However, a significant event is happening in the League of Legends space that is relevant to me and is a big deal. 2XKO is about to be out. And by out, I mean in a beta that does not go down. It is about to soft launch in a few days for the PC version to a limited amount of people as it expands over time. So this is the official launch, albeit limited. So there's reason to celebrate here. And for me personally, that previous list was me even discovering the fact that League of Legends has these characters, what they look like, what they do, what would be cool for fighting games, you know? So this is not that. I came back and somebody promoted the idea, would you ever do a rate the roster on League of Legends? And I'm like, yeah, sure. How many they got? 50, 60? Like 180 characters or something crazy. Like, I was like, oh my God. Well, I can't sit here and just meander and check out everybody's costume and their move sets. And I can't do that. But what I can do is take a neutral source of information with my obvious biases and peak criticisms, right? I have some peak takes and I have some peak likes. What I really dig is peak. So with that being said, I'll take my personal enjoyment, my personal biases, and I am just going to go through this stuff and I'm going to start rating characters. And let's assume that a rate the roster is just like rating them based on how cool I think they look, straight up how cool, how interesting they might be for a fighting game, just period. And based on that assumption, the ones that are like 9s and 10s could and very well possibly be my final picks of who I hope makes it into the game, you know? So that being said, let's not waste any more time. I'm going to find a place to put my face, and I'm just going to start clicking on all these crazy bitches and crazy bastards and figure out who I want to show up in the game. First up, in no particular order except alphabetical, Atrix. He looks edgy. He looks cool. He looks like he's trying really hard. Aatrox, I'll give him an 8. 8 out of 10. Next! Ari. She's already in the game, granted. However, I do feel like she is sort of a generic cat girl, Ninetales design. I kind of like, I don't think it leans into like goated category. I think it's pretty like mid, you know, it's like a 7. About feels kind of generic. It's like a 7. Next, Akali is likely an damn, giving me Bee Orchid vibes, bro. Sickle, shit, dude. She looks pretty badass. I won't lie. I don't need to look at the skins. No, we're not going to do skins. We have to do base characters. It'll take forever if we do skins. I'm giving this a 9. I'm legit giving this a 9. I would like to see this character in the game, dude. I think she might be really freaking cool. Auction. The Prince of Persia. Your color scheme is very Prince of Persia-ish. I dig it, but I don't absolutely love it. Auction. I'll give it an 8. Give it an 8. Not bad. Alistar, the Bull Man. Is that blood? He's cool, but I also personally think it's a 7. He's got too much horns. Anti-horn. Can't help it, man. Ambiza. This chick just dropped out of Godfall. Okay, but I don't love it. I think this is also like a 7. Amumu. He's crying. He's sad that he's a mummy. His design doesn't leave a lot to be inherently desired. Could be a good freak for a fighting game, but that's his shtick. I mean, I can tell. My ass would say a 6. If there's other characters that would be good freaks for the game, because this is a freak, right? We need weird characters. This is not the best weirdo. I think there will probably be much better weirdos. That's based on me not knowing how many other weirdos there are. There's like weird rabbits and shit. I don't know. Anivia! Is that a whole ass bird? Damn. Kind of cool. All right, I'm gonna give this an 8. Pet Shop exists, okay? That exists as much as it's a plague on the game that it comes from. However, I would be more fascinated by how the hell this could work in a game. So I'll give it like an 8. Give it an 8. Annie. Oh, are you some creepy ass? Oh no, you're a puppet character. Dude, I think this character is just straight up in DNF Duel. Right? Right? This character is in DNF Duel or something very close to it. The little girl piloting a big monster, it is like a little tropey. I think it's okay. I don't love her design. Weird that she has like cat ears, but she's angry. I'm gonna give this like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna give this like a 6. Backing up. Aphelios. Cool and edgy. However, I'm getting generic out of this. I think my immediate impression is 6. He's so complex. I'm sure he's very deep. I'm sure there's a lot going on in there, but I think I'm giving it a 6. You're my soda pop. Damn it. I hate that I watched it, and I hate that I know what you're talking about. Ash, thank you. An archer would be neat, but it just feels way too generic. I think she's cool looking, but like a 7, right? Actually an 8. I feel like there's not much going on here, personally speaking. Maybe there's a lot going on in gameplay. Man, all the Ash fans are coming after me right now. Aurelian Soul. Are you like a deity or some shit? That looks... Oh. Yeah. This looks like a MOBA-ass MOBA character, right? Like a space dragon. This looks like a character that would be in a MOBA, and I would be very surprised if they make it into a game, like a fighting game. I don't know if this feels like something that might not translate as much, but it is a cool design. I'll give it a 7. Aurora. I don't hate this. This feels like this could lend to kind of a cool play style. She's a bunny chick. Is that what's going on? I'll also give it a 7. She's like a witch. She's a witch bunny. 7. Azir. So you're like, what is it? Ramesses? Kind of neat. Somewhat Egyptian inspired. Pharaoh Birdman. I like it, but it also is a little generic. They got some Godfall in here again. I'll give this a 7. Stargate stuff. Yeah, that stuff was awesome. Bard. I don't know what I'm looking at. Is that your face? Feels like an NPC, right? Does not feel like this would be a great main character. Feels like this would kind of be a character that you talk to, like an NPC that you talk to. I would give him a 6. He definitely looks like a freak character. Definitely a weirdo. Belveth? Belveth! Four. I don't like it. I think this is extremely mid. I think it's super mid. Moth Mommy, she's a stingray. I don't like it. I'm gonna give it like a 4. This is probably one of the first ones I actually don't like very much. Again, it feels like she would just be a generic bad guy. Feels like this is just some random generic bad guy that you smash and then you move on, right? Not in that way. God damn it. God damn it. Blitzcrank. A cool design because it's like obviously Iron Giant. Yeah, I think Blitzcrank is like, from the inherent design, the execution in the game is much better. I'll give this like an 8. Brand. Bro. I remember referencing this image for KI stuff way back in the day. Holy crap. Yeah, when the Cinder was initially being worked on in KI way back in the day, we were trying to recommend some different like visual stuff of how he could look. I remember referencing this for something. Can't remember. I think he's kind of cool. I think this would be a very cool character. I actually give it a 9. He's Cinder, right? He has a Cinder skin. Damn it, I'm looking. You're getting me to look. You're getting me to look. None of these are as good. All these look very different, bro. What am I looking at? Huh. Well, yeah. Anyway, I could give him a 9. It feels relatively generic, but I think I would be kind of excited for it. I don't know. I think this is a me taste because I would like want a fiery ass bitch character. Braum? Yeah, Braum's got a good design. The door. Yeah, makes sense why he makes it. I think Braum's like a 9. No 10 out of 10s yet. Briar. Are you like a freaky bug chick? Oh my god, you're such a Guilty Gear character. And you're like bound by shackles? And you have feet? Damn. The kids love feet. She's a vampire? Okay. I actually think this is like a 9. I like how weird it is. I want to see how the heck you play as this character, dude. Yeah, I would be actually kind of... I think I'm giving this a 9. Minus the feet. If she was wearing shoes, it could have been a 10, bro. Caitlyn? Yeah, this is a good design. I don't love the hat. I think this might have been a 10 if it wasn't for her big-ass top hat, dude. Which party city did you go to buy that? What the hell? I'll give it a 9. Old character, Party City. Camille. Uh-oh. They're doing the weird persona shit. Uh-oh. Weird spiky feet. Uh-oh. I don't like that. That makes me feel weird. And not in a good way. I hate that weird spiky feet shit, dude. Oof. Don't like it. These blade legs. Oof. Ugh. Ugh. It's like watching the alien's knees pop backwards in The Arrival. Ugh. 3. Giving it a 3 based on me thinking of The Arrival. Good lord. Cassiopeia. All right. So their take on the snake lady. It's kind of a 7. That's kind of a 7. Oh, you're just the Violator? I think I've said that before. Cho'Gath.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, but you're sort of like a generic ass Zerg, right? You sort of just look like some Zerg ass Zerg bitch. He gets bigger. I'd be good for a creepy ass. You know what? I'm down for a creepy ass monster, but I still think this is like a 7 out of 10 creepy ass monster. It's like a 7 meaningless. Hey, you know what? The score is made up and the rules don't matter. Corky. I could definitely see this guy being a fighting game character. I definitely could. Do I think he's the best representative for that? I think this is also a 7. Falls in line with like the mid feeling. I don't really... 7 is like a C, right? That's how my rating system is. A 7 is like a C rating. I don't feel extremely in one direction or the other. Darius. Yeah, Darius has always had a powerful design. He's like a 9. He's like a 9. There's a reason why. Diana. Dude, you just look like the same as that one chick with the blade legs. Yeah. I don't know. This feels very generic. To me, it feels very generic. The moon sickle is cool, but something about it is like very 6-ish to me. Nothing really stands out at all, except her big weapon. Dr. Mundo. Is this like a Solomon Grundy? That's weird. I like the weirdness of it. I'll give it an 8 on the freaky scale. I'll give it an 8 on the freak scale. Draven, Tyler 1. Bro, what is this? What is this character design? What is it? What? Chad, this looks comparable to oh god, I forgot the name of him. What's the name of the weird flesh dude from the Mortal Kombat PS2 games? Who's the name of the weird flesh bro? Darius. Yeah. No, not Meat. Not Havoc. The other one. Not Meat, not Havoc. I think Darius. Right? Is it Darius? No, not that Darius. Draman. Yeah. For some reason. This bitch is like drumming shit. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All was weird. I'm giving this one a 5. That's a 5. Echo, good design. I'd argue this one has like always been a 9, close to a 10. There's a reason. Elise, you're just a spider chick. You're just a big ass Black Widow. You're just a spider chick. Huh. Why are you just a spider chick? 6. So it's a spider 6 out of 10. Evelyn. Damn. Now that's a spider chick. This is much better. Is she like a scorpion? Damn. Damn. I'll give her an 8. She's a succubus. I'll give her an 8. Not bad. Ezreal, the prodigal explorer. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Sort of generic boy bandish character. I don't know what you're fighting with, dude. Is it a bow? Hero McProtag. Yeah. Future Planet Kid. Yeah. It just, nothing's really hitting. I'm going to give it a 7. Maybe a 6. Maybe a 6. Fiddlesticks. Okay. You know how we were saying that previous Violator ass looking dude is like a good freak? This is much better. I would argue, here's what's crazy. I'm giving this a 10 because I really hope a character that looks this way could make it into 2XKO. I really do. I think this character moving and animating and doing all this crazy shit, I think that could actually be really cool. I kind of really want that. So I'm giving this one a 10. That's like my first 10. And thinking just based on, I would love this character to show up in something, man. Fiora. Okay. 7. Fizz is a fish. Fizz is a fish. Six. Galio? What the hell? Hard to translate. Sorta cool? 7? 7? Gangplank. That is a name. I can see how this could be pretty sick. I can see how this is a maybe a 9, maybe close to a 10. I might really, really, really hope to see this shit show up in some way, dude. Pretty inspiring. Garen. This is Darius, but boring. 5. Gnar. You are a rabbit. You are a mouse rabbit? Rabbit mouse? But you're angry? Okay. I'm going to give it a 7 because I feel nothing in either direction. Gragas? Gragas? Gragas is just door boy, but messy. 6. Graves? All right. It's a little generic, but it's kind of cool. Damn it, he has a red scarf. 8. Gwen. Could be neat. Really looks like a DNF character, though. Holy shit, dude. This really looks like a DNF character, but a scissor weapon chick? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'd say like an 8. Hekarim? Oh, you're like a centaur? Dude, you're Motaro? All right, pretty crazy. All right. 9. I'll give him a 9. I'm gonna say this and get canceled. This guy was in the show too. He's like also a 9. Could be good for like a freak spot, right? If we're getting really big characters to get really small ones, 9. Raise your dongers. Hue. Edgy painter boy. 6! Ilaoi. Powerful design. Yeah. Ilaoi's like also a 9. Also a 9. Irelia. I could see this being cool, right? I could see this being really cool. Not peak cool, but like 8.5 to 9-ish. I could see this being cool. Ivern. Looks so antithesis, right? This is like a support character of some kind, most likely. I don't know. But Groot tree. Groot man with like a panda face almost, but a nose. Friendly Swamp Thing. 7. Janna. Damn. She's just Athena in a bikini? Damn. 8. 8. Jarvan 4. Jarvan 4. What's these not Darius's, dude? What the hell's with that? Not Darius gets a 7. Jax. Okay. This dude is like the previous dude, but cool. You know? This dude is like the previous dude. This dude is like Jarbro 7, whatever the fuck his name was, but he's like a Ninja Turtle with a mask. I think this guy's like a 9. This would be neat. Jace. This shit is like a 6. It's like a 6. Jin. There's a lot going on here. You're like half automaton. Sorta. But you have a gun? It's a little confusing. Yeah, this one like maybe a 5? I don't know if I like it very much. Yeah, Jinx is like a 10 out of 10 character design. It's their Harley Quinn, bro. Of course she's in the game. K Sante. I think the weapons are cool, but don't love the costuming. Looks cool, but I don't love the costuming. I give this one a 7 as well. I don't feel much in either direction. Kaisa. I swear I've seen this chick before. I swear there was like some spider. They're blending together. This is like a 6. Kalista. All right. Not bad, but still kind of generic. Like, this is also like a 7. Karma. Okay, it's getting very generic. This is a 5. 5. Karthus. I don't like your one eye orb. And you just look like a generic bad guy at the bottom of a WoW dungeon. I'm giving this like a 4. Kassadin. All right. Okay. All right. It's like the literal Shredder and Predator and Skeletor put together. I mean, it's a 10 out of 10. Full gore, 10 out of 10. The sword and everything, 10 out of 10. I think that's a personal one for me. You know, that's a big personal one. All right. Look at the moveset. I think I actually want to. I'm looking at a moveset. Okay. What? Bro. They are... Is this what League characters are like? Is this what MOBAs are like? Is this what these games are like? Is this what they're pulling from inspirationally? Like, super limited amount of stuff? They're making like whole ass fighting game characters? Shit, dude, they are really cooking. Right? If that's what they're working from, they are really cooking at 2XKO. They're turning these characters into actual goddamn characters, bro. Like, I'll be real. Simple but hard to master. I'm not saying that they're not simple in the space of like the game they're playing. In the game they're playing, they might be complicated. But for like a fighting game where things, you know, you have to have some shit. You need to have a character be interesting. That's kind of crazy. That maybe it's different. Katarina. Yeah, she should. Is this the chick? She should be in the game. Is this the chick that was going to be in the game and then got canceled, right? She was like in an early version of 2XKO. This is arguably a 10. This is arguably a 10, bro. Like, this is a cool ass character design. I think this is I think it's kind of a bummer that this character isn't in the game. I'll be real. Kale. What? I'm confused. Your two things? Your Pyra and Mithra? My brain hurts. 6. Kane. Uh-oh, I click on... Yeah, could be cool. I'll give it an 8. Could be cool. I'm wrestling some thoughts there, okay? Cannon? You're like a ninja squirrel? Damn. You're a ninja cat? I don't hate it. 9 out of 10. I'd be down for that to be the weird character. 9 out of 10. Kha'Zix. Generic bug shit. Right. This is like a 6. Kindred. Confused with what I'm looking at. You're like a Princess Mononoke spirit chick? You're a Pokemon? Or you're not? You are a Pokemon? I am so confused, dude. I don't know what the hell. Lamb and Wolf? Okay. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8. Cled? Cletus? I found some of the other ones charming. I don't like this one as much. 6. Kog'Maw? God damn. Finally. Finally we get some Vorbeetle representation. You know? I've been waiting for a Vorbeetle in my fighting games in a long time. That's a 10 out of 10, bro. Finally getting some representation. 10 out of 10. LeBlanc? LeBlanc? She's okay. right? She's okay. 8 out of 10, though. Lee Sin? Oh, damn. This character's making it in. Oh, damn. He's somewhat generic looking, but you obviously see the fighting game compromise, right? However, his design does look very PS2 era Mortal Kombat-ish. You know, to a certain degree. Very PS2 era MK-ish. That being said, 7. Leona. Too generic, dude. What? 6. Lilia. Do your goat feet have fingers? 7. Lysandra. Look like a generic WoW boss. 6. Lucian. Kinda cool. I don't know all the flowing tapestries that he has on him. Kinda cool. I'll give him like an 8. This could be really cool. 8. Lulu. Yeah, I get like mad Shantoto vibes out of this shit, so I'm giving this like a 9. This might be a very cool character to be in a fighting game. Lux. I like this one a little bit more than some of the other like holy chicks we've been seeing. I'll give this an 8. Malfitty. That dude's big. Oh, but he's just effectively like a big golem. He literally is Ognos. This bitch is literally Ognos. Spiky Ognos. Sonic the Hedgehog Ognos. I'll give you. That's an 8. Malzahar. So you summon, you're like a, what's it called? A necrophiliac? Kind of neat. You know, you get a little bit of Ermac vibes. I'll give it also like an 8.5. That's what it's called. Maokai. Here's the Groot. We found the Groot. That'd be cool. It's an 8. Master Yi. I'm gonna Master Yeet this guy is like a what the fuck? Like a 4. I don't know, dude. Mel looks really cool. Damn. This looks very close to the Arcane series. Oh, is she an Arcane? This character looks really cool. Maybe like a 9. Milio. You're a child with a pot of cute egg spirits. 7. Misfortune. God damn. 10 out of 10. Cool pirate chick with guns. All right. I could just see the character design process. Bro, I'm gonna make this pirate chick. She's gonna have 2 guns, Jessica Rabbit, long ass hair, huge tits, and a massive hat. We're gonna sell so much. I can see the design process right now. 10 out of 10. He knows. Mordekaiser.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Simple, but effective. You know why I like it? Because it's very close to, like, Nightmare. It's very Nightmare-ish. I think this is badass. I would love to see this character in the game. 10 out of 10. I'd love it. Damn, now I want to play Soul Calibur 6. Fuck. Morgana. Oh. Whatever I gave this before. Like a 6? Nafiri. Are you just like a dragon? Oh, you're a dog. Oh, you're an Amaterasu. Oh, that's kind of dope. Definitely would have to start flexing some design muscle on that. I'm gonna give that a 9. Dragon dog? Cool. I like it. Damn, fish chicks. Bro, if there's one thing we needed was more fish chick 5. Nasus, I'm cool with the dog guy. I'm cool with it. It's a little generic, but I'm going to give it an 8. Nautilus. Kind of neat. I also kind of like this one. Also give this one an 8. Yeah. Nico, I am fairly sure. Oh, no, we did not see the chick with the huge-ass lizard tail. That did not happen. Could be a good freaky character, though. Might not be bad, right? Might not be a bad freaky character. Yeah, I might give this like a 9. Chameleon chick? Oh, is she a shapeshifter? Might be challenging, but I can see that being kind of crazy. Needly? Maya vibes, right? Yeah, I think this would be really, I think this is also like, it is somewhat generic, but I think like the jungle chick that beats the shit out of you is kind of cool to a degree. I'll give this a 9. Neela. I don't know what the hell's going on with your hair. It's almost a little too busy, but I would give this also a 9. I think she looks really cool. Water Whip? Yeah, that's a 9. Nocturne? Oh, dude, you have like no body? Yeah, I don't love the fact that he's like half a corpse and not a full body character. Yeah, I don't love that. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8. Still looks cool looking. Spectre guy, yeah. Nunu and Willump. Okay, so you remember how before there was a sort of generic, like, angsty little angry girl with her big demon thing? I think this would be the much better alternative for that, right? I think this could easily make it. This is like a 9 out of 10 in my opinion. Like, because it also has like My Neighbor Totoro vibes in some way. I think this could definitely make it. Olaf. I think it's cool. It almost gives me like Tusk vibes where it's like kind of generic, right? Sort of generic Viking guy. 8 out of 10. It's not bad though. Oriana. Looks like a Lies of P boss. 7. Orn. That is a cool looking blacksmith. I'll give him credit. That's a cool looking blacksmith character. 8 out of 10. Pantheon. Scarf does a lot, dude. Scarf really does a lot. It's like a 9 out of 10 for me, unfortunately. I know. It's sort of generic. It's just Sparta Zeus shit. But I think it looks cool. I like the blazing ass helmet. Shit, bro. This would be a cool ass character. I think it's a 9.5 actually. This is an example of simple but effective. Yeah, I might actually bring it up to like 9.5. I want this character in the game. Poppy. Do you really have a massive ass hammer? You do. I love it. This is a 10 out of 10. It's actually a 10. This character should 100% be in the game. If there's like a little character, like a tiny character, I don't know if she's popular enough or anything like that, or if she's tied to Arcane or some shit. But yeah, I think little girl big hammer is a cool archetype, okay? I played some anime game, Neptunia Blaster Vagina Excelsior, some game like that a while ago, and I liked the archetype. I'm like, this is fun.
Of history.
Pike. Weird. You're like the pilot of the Dutchman? That's the name of the game, chat. Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds? Something like that. I think it's cool, but it's also like... It is cool. 8 out of 10. Kiana. Dude, you're just a bad Tira. You're actually a bad Tira. That's crazy. I don't like Tira's design either, but we somehow made Tira but worse. I think this is like a 5. Quinn. Bird Chick? Not bad. 8 out of 10. Rakan. Sex Lord. He's like the human version of Zenogre. 6. Ramus. 6. Don't like it. Rek'Sai. Then we're in the bugs. This is like a 5. Not a big fan of Rek'Sai. Sorry. Rel. Oh, shit. 10 out of 10. Oh, shit. That's a 10. She doesn't need the horse, dude. She can just, like, walk in on the horse. Bro, she has, like, wild, huge-ass 80s hair. I kind of love her. She's like a female version of He-Man. I kind of love her, dude. 10 out of 10. Hope she's in the game. She turns her horse into armor. That's even better. Renata Glask. Damn. She's going to beat your ass and tell you you're fired. 7. Renekton. I think we talked about this big lizard ass dude. This is just a big ass lizard dude. It's just Lizard Man. A lot of Soul Calibur in here. This bitch is just Lizard Man. Although, it is Lizard Man. 9 out of 10. Rengar. Oh, damn. 10 out of 10. Immediately. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Holy crap. What a perfect character for the game. What a perfect character for a fighting game. Holy crap. One-eyed, like, Battle Beast. He's almost better than Battle Beast. 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10. Want to see that? Real bad. Like, real bad. Riven. Big sword chick. It's almost like Cloud. There's a little bit of Cloud strife in here with the pauldron and the hairstyle and the... But I think it's kind of like a 7. I think the design's kind of like a 7. Too much, like, weird looking bandages and stuff. I don't get it. Rumble. Oh, you're like Tronbon. That's kind of neat. I'll give that a 9. That's kind of neat. Okay. Rise. 7. I don't really feel much. It's not doing much for me. Samira. Not bad. 8. I think the other pirate chick would be better. That's what I'm getting. Pirate chick vibes. Sejuani. It's okay. It's okay. Give it like an 8. Senna. Oh, this has to be a character in the game. Straight up. This has to be. She has to be, bro. Oh my fucking god. How is she not already? Bro. How is she not? Bro, how is she not already a character in the game? That's crazy. She almost has to be, right? Dude, is this a sword or a gun? What do you have? Whatever it is, it's cool as shit looking. Yeah, okay, that's a cool design. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. That's a 10 out of 10. I really hope that shows up. Seraphim. It's a gun. I'm down. You know what? It reminds me of, like, Unica. Yeah. Yeah, like Uniga from Guilty Gear. I love this magical girl shit. I absolutely love it. This magical girl horse shit, it's my favorite. Magic girl shit, 10 out of 10. This bullshit is the best. Set. Bitch, you're trying too hard. This is too himbo-y. You're way too much of a himbo. This guy's literally got like the lick my ass pose. This is like a 6. Shaco? You're just like a generic jester? Yeah, there's multiple of you. 5. 5. Shen? So, you're the Sub-Zero archetype, are you? Yeah. Well, I mean, you're... Oh, God. It's unabashed. Oh, God. They're trying so hard. Oh, they're trying so hard. And it's working. 10 out of 10. Shyvana? Yeah? Yeah? All right. Oh, that's a 9, dude. That'd be really cool. Singed? Weird. I'd be down for this guy as a freak. All right, 9 out of 10. I'd be down for this guy as a weird freak character. Sion? Big boy? Don't really feel much. 7. Not feeling much. Severe? It's the exact same thing, dude. It's so middle of the road. It's so safe. Everything about it is so safe. Because it's so safe, I'm giving it a 6. Scarter? Oh, you're like a triple... You're a scorpion? You know, chat, there's a bunch of crazy freaks in fighting games, and especially like team tag versus games. This is a little too freaky for me. I'm gonna give it a 5. Smolder. Could be cool. I'll give it an 8. Your Spyro character? All right. Sona. 6. Soraka. Not bad, but your big ass horn. That's a personal. 7. Swain. This guy looks arcanish. Dude, it's crazy how it feels like some of these League characters are so... Like, they're from different universes, you know? Like, character design-wise. Some of them look, like, really close to, like, World of Warcraft, and others just feel like they're from completely different universes. It was hinted at in Arcane. I mean, could be neat, but it's like an 8. Yeah, the artist, I mean, just like the character designs themselves, you know, the way they're clothed, that kind of stuff, just looks very different. This could be neat, but also is like an 8. Syndra. It's okay. It's like a 7. Tom Kench. You're a walking catfish? All right. With a tiny hat? It's not bad. Good freak. 9 out of 10. Talia. Tully, no. It's like a 5. Talon. It's kind of cool. He's kind of cool, but it feels like he's trying a little bit too hard, you know? I'll give this one like an 8. Tariq. Uh-huh. 7. Fabulous. Teemo. Is Teemo popular? The little shit. This is probably like a 9 out of 10 for like the small freak, you know? Thresh. But if I had a choice between Teemo or Thresh, my bitch ass would go with Thresh. 9 out of 10. Not a 10. Not a 10. 9 out of 10. Tristana? Do you have a big ass head, Tristana? What are you? What are you? Those are big ass ears. That's like a 6. Trundle. Ah! 7. Trindamere. Trindamere. Trindamere? 7. Twisted Fate. 6. Twitch. 10 out of 10. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even memeing. Actual 10 out of 10. This might be one of the #1 freak character suggestions from me. Like, no kidding. Crazy rat dude? Yeah. Like, no kidding. That's probably one of the better weird, instead of like cute freaky characters, like actual freaky characters. I think it's kind of cool. Actual 10 out of 10. That's some good variety. You dear utter. I'll give it an 8. Could be cool. Yurgat. Oh yeah, this guy just looks like he came straight out of Doom or some shit. I get like a 7. Cool looking, but only in the MOBA. Varus. Archer Man. Also a 7. Vayne. She's neat, but damn, dude, that cloak is going. What are we doing here? What are we doing with this spawn cloak? This also falls into like a 7. I think it would be cool, but it feels like it's trying a little too hard. Vigar, I think, is also a 10 out of 10. This would be very cool. I think this would be a really cool character in the game. Evil Vivi. Vel'Koz. Oh, you're the Shuma. I'll give it an 8. Vex. Yeah, this is also a 10. These would be very cool characters. If you're gonna get like one of these kind of like smaller, sort of like anthropomorphic animal tiny characters, they're called Yordles. If we're gonna get a Yordle, one of these might be really cool. Dude, I'm a fucking Yordle lover. I'm rushing mid, and I'm collecting the Yordles. Vi does have a good design. I think this design is like an 8.5 though. Maybe an 8.5. Max Snow. Viego. Dude, all these like sex lord guys feel like they're trying so hard. Please look at me. 7. Victor. Cool looking, but I think it's like a 6. Vladimir. Nice spiky hands. And clown pants. Wow, that's a 5, dude. I do not like that one. Voldebear. Shit. 9 out of 10 for the Voldebear. That could be dope. Warwick. Saberwolf. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for Saberwolf. Wukong. Completely original. Probably an 8. Warwick should be in the game. This guy should 100% be like, whatever the next character is, be that guy. Zaya? It's like a 6. Sorry about the yawn. I've been doing this for a while. Zerath? Zareth? Oh, you're almost like Omen. Never liked that design too much. It's like a 5. Xin Zhao. It's Dynasty Warriors, but it's cool. It's future Dynasty Warriors. I give it an 8. Yasuo. I think this design is only okay. To be real, I think this is like only an 8. I think his design in the actual game is much better. Looks much more rugged. Already in the game, though. 8. Yon. This would be neat. Probably gets a 9. Kind of cool. Yorick. Uh, 7. It's like a summoner. Yunara. Trying to stay high energy. High energy. Here we go. See, I'd be down for her instead of the kind of generic Iron Fist dude. I give this an 8. Yumi. Not the pretty kitty. No, pretty kitty. 7. Zach. Bitch, you're made out of gack. He's the flubber guy. Okay, for the sake of the weirdo freak department, could be cool. I give it an 8. Don't love the way he looks, but I could give it an 8. Is Zed like a heavy ninja? Shit, it's a 10. Shit. Definitely need a ninja, right? If they were to use a ninja character of some kind, this might be the best one. Definitely could use a ninja. Zeri. She's got a cool design. She does have a cool design. I give this like a 9. Ziggs. Is this another Yordle? This is my least favorite Yordle. He has bombs. 8 out of 10. Zelene. Is this the first really old dude? It's not bad. Also an 8. Zoe. She got magic hair. This is also not bad. I give it an 8. Portal hopping child. And Zyra. Oh, you're just Poison Ivy. Eh, I would not. There's other cooler characters. It's like a 6. And there you go. We did it. I will say, just from somebody that has not ever really looked or perused at this very much, there's a lot of very middle of the road designs. There's a lot of them. It feels like at least 2/3 are like 6 or 7s, you know? Like much of it is like in that space, like none of it is really good or really bad. They're just like fine for a lot of them, and then several of them are either not so great, and then a few are definitely like exemplary, right? There is definitely some exemplary ones that are like, damn, if Fiddlesticks was in this game, that would be nuts, bro. That shit would be real cool. So I think I was the most inspired by like the cool characters and some of the big weirdos. I find it funny that there's so few weirdos when so much of League of Legends is just full of weirdos. There's just an astronomical amount of weird ass characters all over the place, dude. So I think that's what I'm hoping for. I really do. Just to see Fiddlesticks trailer. I'll do you a solid. KY Han, thanks for the 10, dude. I think art style is a little generic, anime boys and girls, so that's what the audience wants. Maybe. Fiddlesticks trailer. Terror in Demacia? Oh, do they have like big budget, like WoW trailers?
A full tankard in a warm tavern was the plan. Not extra watch.
Whole countryside's on edge after Fuss Barrel.
Yeah. Filthy mages. They show up here. They show up here, and I'll come. Tedrick? Hey, Tedrick.
Help me!
Tedrick!
Help me!
That is a cool trailer. Give him credit. That is a cool trailer. Stars. Stars. The Fiddler. I liked it. Yeah, it almost, you can almost have that character be like a Faust-like, you know? Not just a scarecrow, but like a Faust-like. I see it. Celadon, thanks for the 250 bits, dude. Appreciate it.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Speaking of trailers, watch Marvel Rivals Season 4 trailer. It's pretty peak. I can take a look at that. Hold up. That was fun. You know? It was interesting seeing how a lot of that stuff is presented, and I can definitely see some of the age in that roster. Definitely see a little bit of the age, you know? Of how League of Legends has come over the past, like, Jesus, like 20 years or something like that. No plans to play, but I'm down to look.
Deacon, guardian of the 8th city, surrender to the hand of heaven.
The devil doesn't kneel before false angels.
So be it.
Damn.
Let the devil.
You will not be
This is very cool.
without fear!
This is very cool. Very Chinese anime, right? That's just the way it looks. Like a lot of the stuff from like that part of the world and the way it looks has that sort of like extreme intensity, great camera angles, all that kind of stuff. It looks really neat, dude. It looks really neat. Is this a skin trailer? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, the cool ass impact frames and shit. Oh, is that Alex Lee? Is that really Alex Lee as Daredevil? Damn, dude's getting work. Oh, that's JR. Thank you, Rimu. Cruzar. Gamako, thanks for the dude on YouTube. Sirix Bane X. Ya Threven. Azospira, Scooter, Mega Trojan, Zaraki Wolf, Epi Moonchild, Sir Wallet, Verdant Wind, Chi Daffer, and KY. Thanks again, man. Michael Stark, thanks for the 20. You should listen to the Fiddlesticks voice lines. Gave me $20. Okay. Okay. By the way, thanks again, Anonymous. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fiddlesticks voice lines.
I'm coming to help. Where are you? I can't see you. I can't see you. Fiddlesticks is just a fable. A story to scare children. Once upon a time. Once upon a time. Fiddlesticks, end of men. Fiddlesticks, first of 10. Through the field, down the lane, voices never heard again. Fiddlesticks.
It is creepy.
Fiddlesticks.
It's like only inhale talking. Fiddlestick. Like I can't even do it. Holy shit. Hurts my voice just hearing it.
High above the rotten rose cloth and metal teeth and crows. Reap and sow. Reap and sow.
Cool. Hurts my voice just listening to this shit, dude. It's kind of crazy. That's a crazy performance.
Don't be scared. It can't hurt you.
I want this character in the game. Why isn't can we get Fiddlesticks? Can we get Fiddlesticks in 2XKO? Can we? Is that possible? Can we just stick a Fiddlesticks in there? I don't know if Fiddlesticks has like... Does Fiddlesticks have a fan base? Would people be down for that? Right? Or it's like some generic, just like stand tall, sort of like dickhead. Would they make it? Would it be better? I just woke up. Whatever this is, please stop. House of the Dead got updated. That's weird. Okay. Try this really fast. Hold on. Warwick is far more popular. You've seen a lot of people request him. That's good. That is a good thing.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics.
There's an entire subreddit for literally every character. God damn. God damn. Sure. Oh, what we got to do the thing where it's like upscaled sprites and shit, right? Wow, that is not good. What the hell is going on? What the hell is that all about? Try that off. See if it's better. Hold on. check to see if all is working according to plan. So, let me get a better understanding. Double click that window to resize it. I think it's okay. Bro, it works. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. Does it always pick the top? Hold up, hold up. How do you get it to... how do you get it to pick random assists? Is that possible? I could have swore it was. Oh, it is. That was the bottom one. And I did the bottom one. Oh, dude. Random assists, random characters. If you don't want to do random assists, you don't have to. Yeah, that was the top one. The top one. The top one. Oh no, look it. Yeah, it was the bottom one actually. Bro, it picks random everything. Wow. That is crazy. How the hell are you doing that? Dude. Bro. Yeah, it's random colors too. Damn, dude. Anyway, so let's explain what the hell's going on and why it's important. The thing I'm here to show today is something I saw on Justin's stream. It's another secret that was in the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, okay? And either was recently discovered or has been here the whole time or was added in maybe one of the last patches, all right? So what is the secret that many were unaware of until just recently? Maybe some knew, but maybe some didn't realize the importance of this. When you're on the character select screen, something you'll notice in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is that there is no random select. There is none. Your ability to pick random characters just boils you down to doing this, but that isn't also great because when you randomly do this, you kind of hover in the same spot, you know? And you can't, like, hold the button down. You couldn't, like, hold in a specific direction. So anyway, it was almost impossible for you to pick random select. However, in this collection, if you just hold left or hold right, you get a true random select. That's left, and this is right. True random select. For the very first time in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 history, the players have never had access to random select. We have tried to do this on Yo video games, dude. Like, literally. We have tried to do this with, like, assists and characters, and I have proof of that, so let's just random this, random assist, random this, random assist, random this. You gave me all A assists, jeez. And let's keep going over here, random this, A assist again. We got A assist again. Damn, all A assists? Jeez. The assists are also random, but you getting all A assists, I guess, is also pretty friggin' random. Anyway, it's always been sort of like a wish that you could play random select MVC2. Like, no kidding. You want to fight you random? I kind of do, Kenny. Like, no kidding. I have to give some perspective here because we used to have to use tools for this. Like, no kidding, hacked versions of the game or Oh no, the websites are down. Hold up. Yes. Or you would have to use fan-made websites like this one for an MVC2 random team generator. An old team generator that was taken offline, made by Bakamo Studios, and literally it would randomize all of this stuff in here. You could take out certain tiers of characters and stuff like that. You literally had to go to web pages in order to even randomize a team to get true random, right? We didn't have that, dude. And we've been wanting to play true random sort of MVC2 because there's so many characters and so many assists that you would just never play in this game, or many people would never play. The fact that Capcom somehow, in some way, in some place, turned on a true random select for MVC2 truly shows that they knew. They knew that this was a big request that had been in the existence of the community for a very long time, an actual true random, and they snuck it in here. I don't even know if it was ever even documented. I've never even seen anything say that we added random select to MVC2. What the hell, dude? That's crazy. Let me check that. Yeah, I'm gonna do random left, see if I get anything different. That's A assist. No, that wasn't. It is, dude, holding left gives you random assists. It is. It's totally random. And getting all A assists is random, dude. I'm gonna do right. Let's try right. Does it change anything? That was the second one. It is random, bro. There's the... Yep, okay. If you hold left or you hold right, it is true random. If you don't want to randomize the assist, you just pick the assist, right? You just stop holding down the button. So, that's insane, dude. Like, that's actually crazy. Ah, my God, man. It's nuts to me that this collection just keeps delivering. It's crazy to me that this is a, like, 2.5 decade old request for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And they somehow snuck it in here at some point. I don't know when it happened, but, or if people didn't realize the importance of it, but that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. It's tough to do. Anyway, I want to play some actual true random MVC2. My dude, it's going to take so long to kill characters. These things are going to end in timeouts all over the place. Actual randomized MVC2, brother. I cannot wait to play this with Yo Video Games. I cannot wait to play this with Kenny and Steve. We literally would have sessions where we would fire up this on the computer and then get the website for the randomizer and actually randomize our teams because there was no way to do it before. That's insane. Let's, here we go. Let's check the OG game. That was not in the OG game. No, that was not in the arcade version. That would have been discovered. This game's been played a lot, dude. Create lobby. Again, the community for years had created modded versions of the game and shit just so that we could have, like, randomized. First to one, GameStar privilege, host. Someone said it was actually in the April patch notes, so if it was a part of the last update, that makes sense. Oh, I'm like one of two people. Hold on a second. Exit already. Uh-oh. That was weird. Didn't drop any frames or anything, did I? Create, let me play this. 8. Very cool, dude. That's so cool. Now we need like a ratio tier system. Yeah, that'd be... The problem is that the ratio system itself is like decided by players. So it's a little tough, right? It's just a little tough. All right, somebody challenge me. Match starts soon. Here we go. Actual random MVC2, bro, in 2025. Like a year after the game came out. All right, so yeah, when you pick your character, just hold left or hold right. Just hold left or hold right.
Select your heroes.
Hey, yo, boys! Let's cash it. Oh. Bada. Swing! Hey, yo, boys! All right, we're good. We're doing good today. We're doing okay. I didn't get Geef like... Oh, that's not bad. Did you get Captain Commando in the end? What the? Bro. God. Armageddon. What is... Oh my God. Oh, get my ass kicked, brother. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Goddamn. What's my supers, dude? What is Geef's supers? I've never used this bitch. Ow! Damn. Thought! Thought! Okay. All right. Let's keep playing here. If they move my face somewhere, something play better. All right. Moving on. To true random NPC2. I don't even know what assists I have, bro. Okay. Good game. 2 360s. Yeah, like Geef has like an upper crazy bullshit super, you know? He's got something. I lucked out with Cable. Did I get Cable with anti-air assist? Damn. It really was in the April patch notes. We missed it. We actually missed it in the April patch notes. That's crazy, dude. That's just crazy that they snuck this shit in there. Didn't even make a big deal about it. All right. Bam! Okay. Bam! Okay. Bam! Okay. Dude, capture type Thanos. All right. That's my assist. How the hell do you use Hulk in this game, dude? He's got access to some of the craziest damage. I got Team Big Boys. Okay. Oh my God. What the hell? What the hell is this? What is this Thanos assist, bro? Oh my God. Dude, I have like 2 of the same assist. This sucks. Whoa. No! Okay. Chill. Ugh. Rogue, chill. I'm rolling! Ah! What is the super? What is the Blackheart super? I never played this piece of shit. Die, rogue! I'm fighting it! Please, God. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. A little too dank? Did I mash too hard? I was really mashing. I really was. I definitely was really mashing. Fun detected. Things got too random suddenly. Much too much random. We want Jill? We have to hope. You have to play the lottery, dude. Tecmo, thank you.
Select your heroes.
Bada, swing! Ooh, okay. Bada, swing! Ooh, oh, ground type. Oh no, that's a almost useless character. Swing! Did I get projectile on BB Hood? That could not be bad. Okay, that's a weird ass team. I don't think anybody's ever picked this team before. Sentinel! Oh shit! Oh. Oh, Dan, hello. Hadouken! God. Captain! God! Throw the baby at him. Unit damaged. Unit destroyed. Oh, God. Get her in there. Abayo. Do it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. What's my rocket? Get him, Cap! Oh, all right. We're making some synergy work here. Some game knowledge is kicking in. Okay. Dude, it also gave us random colors. Literal random colors. That is nuts. It's random everything. They should have literally hyped this shit up. They actually should have. This 100% should have been something that they really hyped up. Like, after 20 plus years, Random Select is finally available in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I cannot believe that they just were like, hey, little note. Kenny's in here, yeah. Tiny note. See you later.
Select your heroes.
It begins! Okay. Oh no. Okay, anti-air rogue might not be too super bad. Oh shit, Magnus. Oh god, Magnus. Did you get DP assist on Cammy? Oh no, he put in Magneto! Oh my god, he did. Get him! Wow, that sucks. God! Son of a bitch! Let's go! Let's go! What this stupid lizard? How do I? Come here. God damn it. Okay. No air dash. All right, I got that. Bam. Please, God. God, Mystic Stare, my ass. Please. I'm getting my ass kicked. Get me out of here. Schumacher Wrath, what the hell's got that super? Lovely. Stupid lizard. Got him. God, man. No! Damn, that sucks. I think I got him. I'm trying to figure out something that works here. No! No! I'm gonna kiss you. Boof! Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. We're doing okay. Damn, I got Rogue and Gambit on the same team with their freaky space lizard. That's great. I'm gonna kiss you. Yeah, that Rogue assist is mad good. This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm going right this time. I think I'm gonna get Wolverine right now. Right now? Oh no. Hey! Wow, dude, look at that. Dude, I have power. Look at that. I have power. Did I get Bone Claw? I did. Oh, crap.
Get ready to keep butt. Engage.
Ow. Anacrus, what are you doing? That's Lisa's launcher. Good lord! Oh, good lord! Doink, 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 boink. Oh god. I'm trying to figure out the big super, dude. I have like a big super. Son of a bitch! Oh my god, Wolverine. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Ah! Dude, my team got destroyed in the background. My team got absolutely wrecked. Holy crap. Yeah, that Colossus assist was working like it was Marvel vs. Capcom 1. Wolverine barely had any health. Oh god. I'm at the bottom. Kenny, you better win like crazy.
Select your heroes.
Sakura Hayato Blackheart. Oh, good luck. Oh, good luck. I don't know if there is an option for host stays in this one. I don't know. You just hold left or hold right on the character select screen for random. Hold left or hold right, and it's true random on the assists as well as the characters, dude. It's crazy cool. It's also random stage. Just equally, and random colors, which is really neat. True variety. Tudia! Man, a random select Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. I might hit up, I bet there's a pattern in the random select. You can probably get it to pick the character you want. You can do that next one versus Street Fighter. Yeah, the old random select in old Capcom games, Gilly, was like defined. I remember getting Bison constantly in Alpha 1 because it was defined. I wonder if the random in this, because there's no actual random in MVC2 at all. It's not coded like the old games. They did it themselves. So I'm wondering if it's true random. If that's the case, I might hit up Tong, dude. Like, no kidding. I might hit up the Tampa Never Sleeps guys and be like, hey, so, guys, here's the thing. Random select is in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. MVC2 random select tourney. I will restream the whole fucking thing. I'll put in like at least like $500 into the prize pool. I would be down to watch that shit. I think that might be crazy to watch. Could they ever put in ratio? I think they could. They could put in ratio. The chance of Justin winning would be very high, right? The chance of Justin winning because of his large understanding of the roster would be very high. If he joined, you know.
Select your heroes. Select your assist tag. Select your assist tag. Select your assist tag.
Damn, I'm really thinking about that now. I kind of want to set that up. I kind of really want to set that up. Geronimo! Kenny's AFK.
Solar cannon. Solar cannon.
Kenny, you got Ken Tatsu assist. You should never lose. Here's my Sunday bath. No, it's here's my Sunday best. And War Machine gets the infinite, right? That would not be bad. Powwow, what's up, dude? War Machine could still do, like, the I am infinite. What do you think is better luck, strong pointing character or strong assist? Strong assists. Nah, dude, if you pulled off, like... If you pulled off a Captain Commando assist or some shit, or a Psylocke assist, with the problem is that getting a good assist is almost harder. That's what's crazy, because you can have a decent point character, right? Just theoretically speaking, you can have a decent point character and be okay, but the chance of their assist landing on a 1/3 being the good assist is pretty low. So I think you getting a good assist, like a decent anti-air assist, is crazy good. Like, super good. No, it's absolute true random. The assists are also random as well. Like, that Colossus assist ended up being very good. What? That was wild. That was wild that the invulnerability and nullified Ken completely. The goddamn cactus. How many invul frames is that? I think all. If it lands, all. Yeah, Silk Song Ultra Wide looked really cool.
Select your heroes.
Run it! Kenny got Geef. I don't know if he got I don't know if he got Lariat assist. That'd be pretty lucky if he got Lariat assist. I don't think he did. He got anti-air assist. Oh no. It barely works. It barely works. Damn, that Gambit color though. Dude, people added in modded colors and shit to this game too. Damn, I see Kenny got anti-air Sansan assist. He would never stop using it. He would never stop using it. Nice. Never stop using it, dude. If you get a good anti-air assist, it is like you have to play so much harder. Yeah, good assists are priority number 1 in this game. One of the only other characters that would be, like, obviously amazing, just in general, if you landed her, would be Storm. Storm would be a character you don't want her assist, you want her on point. You want her, like, just in general. Storm or Sentinel, doesn't really matter. Magneto? Not necessarily. Magneto's good, but he's like... He very much needs composition to make him amazing. He needs a good anti-air assist or some shit. Cable's completely self-sufficient. Totally fine. He's going up. He's going up. He's just stuck in it. Damn, if that landed, that might have been good. He's just stuck in it. Most people have never even seen that win animation, dude. Never even seen it. Let's get through this. Yo, CF Hurdler, thank you.
Select your heroes. Select your
Kenny gets War Machine. Gambit again. Dude, Kenny keeps getting Gambit. That's how you know it's true random, dude. If you just keep getting the same character every once in a while, that's just random as hell. Actually random. Not controlled random. Not like a shuffled playlist, you know? Shuffling in like a playlist is not random. It's making that you don't hear the same song twice in a row. And this isn't, I don't think this is shuffling. I think this is actually random. Shoulder cannon. Here's my temptation. Whoever has the worst assist, you should just swamp to them as the man, and the other two as assists. Well, I mean, that's MVC2. Damn, in the back of her head. Can't throw that with Dan. The picture is terrible. That's gonna hit. It's funny because Dan is actually not that bad in ratio because he has a decent anti-air assist. Which is just what you need. You need an anti-air, dude. Voila. Yo, Roni, thanks for the 116. It's gonna be tough for Dan. Bah! Grab this metal bending bitch. Bah! Just throws him into the ground. Yeah, Magneto is definitely a high execution character. What is that Magneto voice? The sickest one. Hyper grab. I love Magneto's voice in this. He sounds like an old smoker. I am supreme. I personally dislike the I am Magneto, tremble before me, like that shit. I don't like that version of Magneto. Magneto! Welcome to die! Agree to disagree. X-Men 97 is pretty decent. Magneto is Kermit.
Select your heroes.
And I don't like him sounding like super old. You know, like the way he sounds that way in Marvel 3. He sounds like really old in Marvel 3. I don't like that version of him too much. Like the Ian McKellen. The Ian McKellen is the example of like the old one. I like Ian McKellen as Magneto, but I think I like the Jim Lee Magneto like a little bit more. This will definitely test your overall character knowledge, you know? We'll definitely test, like, do you know, like, the basic game plan with a character? Jesus. Shit got smashed. Bro, I'm seeing stuff on Meryl I don't think I've ever seen before. This dude's using the lariat effectively. Comes the raw tag. You have to do super! Wow. That Jin assist is also really good too. it was fun. What are you talking about? We're talking about his voice. What the hell are you talking about? Is that a first-time chatter? Damn, I'm gonna kill him. This weird-ass Ryu color. This is like medium kick. Akuma DP versus Geef Lariat. This is close. Nope. Yeah, no Doom yet in random select at all. This is the first Ryu we've seen as well. Can he bring it back? Gotta really be careful on random supers here. Bro, that Akuma assist is fucking dead! Nice block. Uh-oh, this is so close. Kenny, you gotta win so we can play. Jump away. Nice, nice. Oh, okay, RM. Gotcha, I see. Is it my turn? I've waited. I've waited for so long. Ah, it's not.
Select your heroes. Select your assist type. Select your assist type. Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
Venom, Spider-Man, Ken. Cool team. Cool lucky ass team. It's funny how many frames of animation they had to cut from Venom in this game compared to MVC1. Damn, this shit looks good, dude. This is also one of the first times I really got to check out the HD version of the game, right? And it looks wonderful. Oh my god. It looks absolutely wonderful. This stuff was all jaggy AF, and now it looks good. Dude, Kenny keeps getting literally some of the best assists. Ken Tatsu assist is crazy. What? How did that miss? I'm assuming the Venom thing is in front of him. Ow. Yeah, you can't do fireball forward with Rogue. It sucks. You can only like do it for a combo. What's your Akuma assist, man, Carl? What is it? Was it Fireball? Because Tatsu's good and DP is good. Kenny knows the punish. Sure are you with the Akuma assist? That's good, man. You can just like ride that for a long time.
I just can't believe it. You're amazing.
All right, here we go. True random. I'm gonna have to get out of here and go make another lobby with Kenny. Bye. There we go. Venom again, eh? Oh, damn, brother. Okay. Ooh, what did I get on Tron? Did I get the right assist on Tron? Did I get the correct assist on Tron?
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
No! Kenny! You have to stop. Yeah, I got Storm. Was very much benefited by getting Storm. Kenny, let's go back out. I mean, let me see if I can invite you or something like that. I have you on Steam. Here, I'll go make a room with Kenny really quick. We'll do like a first to 10 rando. Good games, everybody. Custom match, create, number of players, let's make it first to 5. Passcode. Let's see if I can just get you in here. Invite. Onyx is up there. People set to offline. Yeah, I'm really thinking about setting up a random MVC2 tournament. If the TNS crew would be down to do it. Yo, Ray Lewis, thank you very much for the 63 months, dude. All right, here we go. I'm going right this time. Damn, bro. Damn, a lot of Tron and a lot of Hayato. How funny. All right, here we go. Question is, what assist did I get?
Come and get me. You will survive.
Optic ass. Oh my god. Jesus, psych.
Your turn.
Okay, it was a good round for me.
Oh man, I almost had a heart attack there.
Does omnidirectional optic ass do basically the same damage? Yes, well it connects from like everything, that's why it's good. Like everywhere.
Select your hero. Select your assist. Select.
Like, wow, okay. I got BB Hood, projectile assist. Damn! Alright, this is about to be hard. This is about to be hard for me. But he doesn't have any good assists. Do I? Time to investigate. Abayo. I handed it. It. Damn! Okay. Okay, it went well. What is her launcher? It's just neutral HK. Okay. Yeah, Team Cuties.
Select your heroes.
Here we go. Right. Okay. Wrong assist though. Okay. That was a good team. It was a good team for a second. I think I got the wrong assist on Psylocke. No good. What the hell is this color? That's right, I can't do the damn infinite against him. Geronimo! Oh God. I'm getting beeped. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. He's doing shit. Okay, flip it. Yep, War Machine makes it into TOKON. With Iron Man being a Gundam now, it's unlikely. It is very unlikely. Orbitalius, thank you for the prime. No, don't worry, chat. I have the TOKON. I have TOKON beta access. We're okay. Oh boy, now I got Sim. Okay. Yeesh. Kenny keeps getting Akuma. It's crazy. Did I get Thanos bubble?
Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
Spurs. Abayo. Oh shit! What is the other one? I'm trying to figure out what the other specials are. What is the Armageddon super? God damn! I never played this piece of shit character. He's dead. Take that, Magneto, you piece of shit! Take that, Magneto, you piece of shit! Come on! That's not it! That's not it! Dude, I can not know what the hell Blackheart's moves are at all. Quarter Circle forward 2 kits is the Armageddon super. I need the one with demons that goes up. Quarter Circle back 2 punches? Okay, okay. I was trying to do the Thanos Infinite. Back HK bubble, back HK bubble. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Finally, Doom shows up. Doom finally shows up.
Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
God. Right. Yeah, 0 frame supers, let's go. Ow. Son of a bitch, wrong super. Jeez, Sentinel. Jeez.
Mission completed.
Mission completed. All right, good game, Skenny. This is working great, dude. This shit is working.
You win!
IG Clown, thanks for the prime, dude. Dude, it's nuts. This is so cool. Does Kenny want to do normal team shit? IG Clown, thank you for the 52 months. Yeah, was random select on the PS2 version, Keonix? That's a good question. Did they eventually add it to that version? It was, really. The worst version of the game. Worst version, best time with friends.
Select your heroes.
He's still here. Normal. Do normal, Kenny.
Select your assist type.
Okay, fine.
Select your assist type.
Crazy Wear, thank you. 125. Kenny got the best character in the game. Roll. The best.
You will survive. Engage.
Omega Destroyer! Yoga fire! Damn. Ruby Heart with her bullshit. Ruby Heart's legit not bad in this game, but she's like a mid-range zoner, you know?
Select your heroes.
Shippity-gintu, whatever the hell she says. IRES Mask, thanks for the prime. Coming in. Sugar cane! Sucks. Ah, I was trying to fish for it. Whoa, that comboed! Wow, light combos into it. Marrow has cool supers. Almost all of them are impossible to combo into. Like, almost impossible.
Select
There we go. Uno. Dos. Tres. All right. All right. All right. Maybe we can make this work. Kenny keeps getting friggin' Magneto.
Who will survive? Engage.
Wow, that was very fortunate. Come on, Spider-Man! Oh! From behind? What the hell? I did it for a long time. And cool all Hayato combos. Okay. Damn, they gave Mega Man a soccer ball. How is he not top tier? Dude, the soccer ball is like his best move. Actually, one of his best moves. It does a ton of damage.
Select your heroes.
So it's not random colors. I'm picking random colors by just picking different colors on the stick, right? It's not random colors. Yeah, Mega Man Soccer Ball's good. It's actually good. It recharges really fast. It does good damage.
Who will survive? Engage.
Dan Burley, you're dead. Oh God, ow. Dang it. Old school Magneto combo.
I just can't believe it. You're amazing.
Magneto's covering up the whole screen, dude. I can't even see Hayato. What the hell's going on here? Camera hog. Where are we going? Okay. Okay. Damn, game wants me to have Hayato tonight. The game tonight wants Hayato to be played. That seems to be it. Hayato must be played. And then there's Doom. If Kenny got the good T-bone assist, then he should be mega happy. Didn't. He died. No! What the hell's the Blackheart Big Demon Super? Is it DP with 2 punches? Is it DP? Big Demon Super is quarter circle back kicks. Okay. We ain't getting them anytime soon now. Okay. A lot of Omega Red. Funny. Actual random. Kenny keeps getting BB Hood.
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
I've been turned into a... Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh. Dang it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. Keep getting snatched. Better not use this lizard. My launcher. What the hell? What is the ball, dude? There it is. It went poorly. Oh, I got hit by stuff. So did he. Boomerang. Yo, what's going on over here? Damn, Kingdom Sean. Blue Hawk as well. Thanks for the 100 months, Artorius. Iorius Mass, thanks for the 38 months. Sean, I message you, but here's the link. I already have a few videos up, keeping them separate when they have been uploaded. Old and such, VOD section. Okay, yeah, thank you, Sean. Really appreciate it, man. Holy shit. All right, good games, Kenny. Good games. My wrist is starting to get to me. Shit. All right, chat. Yeah, that's magical, dude. It's legit magical that this shit works. That it's here and it works, you know? I can't believe it. Can't believe it was here the whole time. I just didn't see it. Bruh. 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 I still can't believe this game exists. I legit, I still look at it and it blows my mind that all these games are just playable. It's actually crazy to me that all this stuff is just here. Every single game that I like spent years collecting arcade boards and everything of the like just to make sure we have like the true arcade experience, and dude, they did it. Put it all in here. Still need Marble 3. Yeah, the job's not done. That's the thing. The job is not done without Marble 3 getting rollback netcode. Job ain't finished. Hulk poses. Doom originally had a lot of crazy shit that he could do. Especially in MVC2. They were going to give him a whole new move list in MVC2. Who's the artist on these? I don't know. This is definitely some Bengus / Akiman stuff. Ugh. MSH got some pretty cool art, dude. I have this poster downstairs, chat. The original arcade poster of this. Yeah, the poster that goes into, you know, in Japan, they would release like movie posters for arcade games. The beginning of versus fighting is what this is. The beginning, bro. Figuring out how all this shit works. He's zapping pictures. Damn, I got crazy stuff for Wolverine in there that didn't make it into the game. Do svidania. Power up. So goddamn cool. Jesus. Come and get me. Damn, this was gonna be way more violent. This was almost like a friggin' fatality originally, man. Look at this shit. Stuff was like a fatality. Slashes the hell out of you and then murders your ass. Oops, my bad. All right, chat. I got to get up relatively early to take my baby to school. We should play Silk Song tomorrow. Yeah, we should give it a little bit of a shot before we really have to commit to TOKON. Anyway, thanks guys. Panda Capray, thanks for the 14 months. Gift Blue Hawk, Iorius Mask, Silver, Crazy Wear, Raven Darkfire, IG Clown, Bag of Dildos, great name. More Battalius, Ray Lewis, Ronnie Heat, thanks again, dudes. Appreciate it. We'll be back. We got a busy week, end of the week and weekend ahead of us, so I'm gonna prepare for it. Have a good one, shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Go!